Oh! I'm late again. I'm sorry. I was doing important work. The godly important task of making Lissa and Maribel get hitched. It's very important. It was very important to me to make sure that worked. I also may or may not have figured out how to change the spot pass paralogs to normal paralogs, and therefore make them actually doable on emulation. So that's exciting, right? I can now actually marry Gangrel. Oh, I'm doing that. Hi, Secret. How you doing? Yo, Rick! The tier 2, thank you very, very much for sticking with me. Continue to enjoy your arc harmonicas and emotes. How's it hanging? I got immediately ambushed. What's bonking, JC? Have I seen live stream chat? I definitely looked at it because I looked at everything, but it would have been when I first woke up. So oh, yeah, that orchestra. That orchestra rendition of the theme song, I did see that, yeah. Very pretty. So classy. Hey, Skill. You just got the cutscene for the next dungeon? Oh. That dungeon. Yeah. That dungeon and that entire segment is probably still why Persona 4 is my favorite of the 3 newer ones. Because good god, just everything about that whole stretch of gameplay. It still hits very, very hard in a good way. You know what else hits hard in a good way? Tanimura breaking people's necks. Penny Slime had you laughing, and the guy did it with a straight face. I don't know what they were paying those people, but good god, it was beautiful. Hey, Janine. Alright, first things first, I think I'm not sure how many Tanimura has, if more pop up, more pop up. But we've got one more in the human trafficking ring that I presume involves talking to Saki back at Shellac, or at least I assume that's what it would be. Or, oh no, it's not on there. Oh, it's not on there anymore, actually. I thought we had to go back inside to trigger it, but I guess the phone call actually was the trigger. Okay, it is the same one. Oops! My bad. Alright, so I guess only one more. Howdy, howdy, Neo. It's hanging. Kaido's actor is gonna be in a Revive special, yeah! I love Kaido's actor. He's such a bro. He comes back so often. I'm like 90% sure Kaido's actor holds the record for most appearances as different characters. That's in back-to-back seasons too, because he was fucking Kento's dad in Saber. That's awesome. What a king. Be happy to see him again. Also, for speaking of Kamen Rider, I'm slightly recovered from the devastating screenshots that I was showed at the end of the last stream. I'm slightly recovered. Yeah, like the fucking randomly showing up in the O's movie, exactly. Like a lot of them are just cameos, but still, I do think he's got the record. Okay, so the hetero baiting, yes. So it turns out what that was actually a preview image for is, in addition to the 10 Years After movie, it's O's is getting 2 prologue specials, 2 like very short, like half-hour prologue specials that will take place before the movie. One focusing on the burst, it seems like, and one focusing on Eiji and Hina. So that's what that's from. So it takes place before Ank's back. So whatever, it's fine. As long as there's no hand-holding afterwards, whatever. I'll deal with it. I'm sure they're just having a gay-ass conversation about trying to get Ankh back anyway. It's fine. It's safe. We are safe from the heterosexuals. It's just a prologue movie. Lissa and Maribel are married in my Fire Emblem playthrough that I've been testing everything out on. It's fine. The gays are winning again. It's okay. We're all gonna be okay. Was that guy named Adachi? If that guy was named Adachi, I didn't break his neck hard enough. Everything will be daijoubu. Did it just say it was chewed on 20,000 yen? Who the fuck was chewing on the yen? Bruh. I knew you would return. Oh, Saki-chan's here too, huh? Well, might as well tell me about Katsura. The Asian Women's Friendship Association was merely a front for Katsura. The boys. Oh shit, you redrew them all together? Oh, yo, that's awesome, dude. Nice. Oh, that's Kino. That was a fucking good idea. Very cute. What do you mean? He was using it to connect with various Asian political figures and then profit handsomely from Japanese overseas development assistance. But aren't associations like that non-profit? He contracts out all work to companies run by relatives. There are 14 of these companies in all, both big and small. Huh. Doesn't anybody notice it's at least a little bit suspicious? A little hush money to the police and politicians work wonders. That would take an awful lot of cash. That's where the foreign prostitutes come in. Katsura is extorting money from them like there's no tomorrow. You have proof of this? Finding proof is your job, detective. But if Katsura were the sex industry kingpin known as Bridge, it would all start to make sense. So he's hiding behind a banner of compassion while secretly exploiting immigrant women. The problem is, how do we get close to Katsura? I have an idea. Do tell. I'll simply call the association and tell them I'm coming to see Katsura. Then, you'll wait for the hitman to show up and try to stop you. Are you putting yourself in unnecessary risk? What choice do I have? Need some way to pick up his trail. Will you lure the hitmen out around here? Too crowded. Their kind only strike when there are a few people around. I'll head over to Pink Alley after I call. That's where the attack will take place? Yep. Can I count on you for backup? Leave it to me! Can we get Saki-chan as a guest character? Could she jump in and help us fight? Bet Revive Special also has Genpachi's actor from Drive. Oh, that's awesome! Very cool. I love Kamen Rider's random, or more like Toku in general. There's a lot of overlap. I love the Tokusatsu Industries Doctor Whovian casting of just like letting actors come back as different characters, especially when they actually acknowledge it. My favorite is still the gag from Chohiro Tyson with Beatbuster getting mixed up for Magic Yellow. Come on, guys, I know someone wants to kill me. This would be the perfect place. Did I even actually make the phone call? They didn't show me actually making the phone call. Here you are, right on schedule, boys. I just have to lure you into a dead end and we can go from there. You started Precure, S2? Oh, very nice. Which one? Started from the very beginning? Utariwa? You have any idea what we're about to do to you? That's my line. The hell? Say your prayers, bitches! I love her. There's no escape now. Leave this to me, Saki-chan. As for you idiots, hurry up and bring it on. I don't have all day here. Yo, is she actually gonna help us, or is she just blocking their path? Ah, damn it. I think she's just, like, blocking them from running away. Shit! Oh. Robbed. Very beginning? Cool, cool. Hope you have fun with it. Yeah, all the mascots have their quirks. Except for Harry. His quirk is being a bitch. Who keeps way too many secrets from the girls. Get used to it. Oh, the speaking quirks, yeah. It's just to make them cuter. It's just to create mythos and shit. Oh, shit. Call your boss or some shit. Hurry up and do it! You're going way too soft on him, sweet. Huh? Back when I was cracking heads and solving cases with the Hiroshima PD, they had a nickname for me. Ever heard of Saki the Demon, asshole? No, of course you haven't. Then listen up good, you little shit! What the fuck is happening? Are you fucking brain dead? Make the goddamn call or I'll pry open your skull like a sea on a cracking an oyster and the canvas the street with your head goo! I love her. Can we keep her forever? This is the kind of girl who would threaten to cut open and eat people's kneecaps. A woman after my own heart. There's no need to go that far. Fine, I'll do as you say. This opportunity for Super Senki not to make a joke where Genta makes a cameo. Sabercast freaks out and thinks he's Solomon, right? Exactly. Like, I love when they do shit like that. Alright, yeah, Tanaverse is a done deal. Good boy. Do it anyway. Yeah! Girl! Well, how was it? Scary as hell. You make one badass detective. God damn, girl. Tanamura here. I have some information for you. What? Next Monday, Katsura will be holding a symposium at none other than the Millennium Tower. And would you believe it? The name of the symposium is Empowering Asian Women. Ah! Katsura is apparently finishing his preparations there as we speak. It's rare for him to speak out in public like this. Perfect. This is my chance to take him out. I would exercise extreme caution if I were you. Appreciate the tip. Also, one second. I can't tell. I hear rumbling. I'm not sure if that's Tommy wanting out or if my grandma's making something in the kitchen. Tommy, here. Nope, never mind. You're still not done with Healing Goods Secret? Did you watch any of it, or did you just, like, fall off after some point, maybe during the hiatus? I know that was me. I didn't fall off of 01 at all. Like, I followed it pretty consistently once I started it up early on. But, like, when the hiatus, because the big sick happened, I had to just not pay attention to the show at all and not even think about it. Because the wait was too agonizing otherwise. Now I've got his ass! I'll watch over these three while you do what you have to do. Yes, this is what we've been waiting for. Best of luck, hon. Thanks. Hopefully I won't need it. The hiatus, yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Very easy way to fall off of stuff. Chairman, we're expecting 5,000 visitors on the day at the symposium. How about our VIPs? The government ministers, including the Minister of Health, Labor, and Welfare, and our 4 other representatives from various industries. Excellent. This will be a major PR boost for my foundation. Nothing like a couple of men with money to run the Asian Women's Friendship Association. What did you say, boys? Hey, Katsura! Masayoshi Tanamura, Community Safety Division, Kamurocho PD. Any of that ring a bell? What the devil? What's wrong? Did I scare you? You gonna cry about it? You look like you've seen a ghost. What is this nonsense? I don't have time to play games here. And playing dumb won't help either. I was almost killed several times thanks to you. You're delusional. Sad to see the Force hired a detective who suffers from bouts of paranoia. You think I'm lying? How's this for proof? I took this phone here from one of the men you sent after me. Watch what happens when I try to contact the guy you called to report the hit. Soon we'll watch it together. I'm thinking if we watch another Precure for After Dark anytime soon, I was thinking either that one or Heartcatch. Since that one's my personal favorite and a lot of people have expressed somewhat interest in it. I think Best in particular needed an excuse to finish it. Because he didn't on his own. I finally tracked you down, Katsura. Or should I say Bridge. Why, you hurry up and silence this fool! You are nowhere near as cool as the Bridge from SPD. You suck! The Switch version of V3 still has the difficulty mix-up? That's fucked up. That game's been out for like well over a month. I'm kind of shocked they haven't already patched it. But then again, I guess it is Nipponichi software. They kind of gone off the rails lately. Just a bit. You'd prefer hard catch? Same, to be honest, just because it's been a while since I've seen it. But we'll see. It probably won't be after Hugto either way. Back to back Kamen Riders aside, when I first started doing the After Dark ones. If it is gonna keep being a consistent thing, then we can have a little variety. This guy is really hard to stun. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Is it just, maybe if I buy the enhanced version of it, like, I genuinely don't see any point with the parry. Like, I appreciate that the window on it is so generous, but, like, it seems like it's just kind of delaying the fight. Because, like, all it does is let you dodge a hit, which, yes, is helpful. But, like, by the time the animation for it is done, the enemies are back on their feet, too. So it doesn't, like, it's not like it creates a window for you to wail on them. Again, maybe if I get the upgraded one, but, like, it's being kind of pointless. IMHO. 26 years ago, you murdered a detective named Kaga, didn't you? Huh? And? What about it? He was one of your own, wasn't he? Why'd you have to kill him over something so trivial as running away with the woman he loves? Don't come any closer. Wait! Doing this in broad daylight, good God. I'm gonna chase you. I'm gonna chase you. Ah! Sup, Dusk? Oh God! Ah! Oh, fuck you! You royal whore! Eh. Ah! There. Alright, we're ending sex slavery. Give it up, Katsura. You're done. Damn it! This moron has nowhere else to run. He's still limping around like a hurt animal. Dude's in full denial. Are we about to have a light from Death Note moment? Or are we getting a cutscene? Ah, damn it. Get back! I'm warning you! Look, even if you do shoot me, my friends are clued into everything. They'll hunt you down and bring you to justice. Yeah! Nice face. Kaga, that bastard, made it seem like he was under my thumb, and then had to investigate me behind my back. What? In my world, there's no worse threat than someone who can't be bought. And you killed him just for that? He got killed because he was stupid. Instead of saving his own hide, he let himself get caught by me, all to protect the woman and her kid. Kaga had a child? Yeah. With that Thai woman he fell in love with. After she discovered our organization was really all about, I tried to have her silenced. But she fled back to Thailand after having a baby here. So I planned to use her baby as bait to lure her back to Japan. Then I found out Kaga hid the baby somewhere. He hid the baby? He probably placed the baby in someone's care. I never heard about the brat after that. So his child grew up without knowing him, or where they came from. If Kaga hadn't tried to protect the woman and his kid, he would have had me by the throat eventually. He was one of the few men I truly feared. I'll give him that. Matter of fact, you're the spitting image of him. It's just a coincidence. I was gonna say, I thought Tanimura was part Chinese. Not Thai. I was gonna say, is this someone we know? Is this him? Because I know he was adopted by the cop Tanimura. And we know he was involved in the case now. Huh. Anything about Kamen Rider Lion? There's no such thing. There's a Kamen Rider based primarily on a lion, named Kamen Rider Beast. But just someone called Kamen Rider Lion, there is no such thing. So it's all over. It is. My dad mentioned something cryptic at the very end of his notebook. He was talking about taking care of the treasure that Kay left behind. Hey, Pump. Amber's a character? Since when? So we did. Saki-chan, you told me that if I kept looking into this case, I'd find out things about my past. I guess you already know by now. Yeah. My real dad was Kaga. Oh, it actually is. Huh. I was lied to. People mentioned at the start that he was part Chinese, not Thai. Yes. Now it's true that Kaga-san let himself get corrupted by money, but he hoped you would never lose sight of your sense of justice like he did. That's why he named you Masayoshi, because your name means justice. Aww. I am shocked this is relegated to a sub-story. Beast, then? Anything about him? He's a dude bro who likes to no homo constantly and really, really likes mayonnaise. I mean, really, really likes mayonnaise. It all makes sense now. Do I need to put Beast on the screen? I might need to put Beast on the screen. I hope you're not too shocked by the truth. Like I told you before, I really don't care who my real dad is. How could you say that? I grew up reading this notebook ever since I was a little boy. It was the closest connection I've had to my parents, real or not. My name is Justice Tanimura. That's, I did not know Masayoshi meant that. That makes stuff from Persona 5 even more fucked up. Because it has both the words your real father and your foster father. Right. Tells the story of two brave men who gave their lives to fight against a giant crime syndicate. Oh, Apollo's voice was on point. Yeah, right. We've got revelations about parentage now. Well, I guess I'll see you around. Oh, almost forgot. Huh? Just wanted to give you a little token of my affection. Here you go. Got a seal of the dragon. Good evening, Megaskull. What is this? A list of awesome presents. Okay. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool, so we'll keep it. Oh, come on, don't make me say it. Just don't be a stranger, okay? I won't. And whenever you get the chance, maybe we could sit down together sometime. You can share some stories with me about my old man. Oh. Oh, that was cool. Damn it, I'm kind of sad that there weren't any like actual cutscenes with that one. It seems kind of important. Oh well. Ever get bored enough playing this game that you want to play some Mahjong? I can see that. Yeah, back when I first started playing Zero, I actually did get kind of into Mahjong. I'm terrible at it, and I feel like the AI in this game, at least in the first couple of games I played, any game I've actually played in, I almost feel like the AI in the Yakuza version of Mahjong is kind of bugged. Because I just never, ever get stuff to, like, actually make hands. Because it's like poker. Like, usually it's like, okay, once in a while you'll get lucky and have, like, a clear direction for what kind of hand to go for. But, right, like, it doesn't happen to every hand, but, like, that does happen once in a while, because that's just the nature of RNG. But in Yakuza, I feel like it never happens. I feel like in Yakuza, I consistently always just have, like, a perfectly even spread of cards to go for, like, a shit ton of different hands. And maybe it's just because there are so many more, like, you know, options than poker. But, like, I don't know, I never have any idea of what hand to try and go for. Because, yeah, I played the version in that Clubhouse Games collection. And I did not have nearly as much issue there. Alright, nothing down here, it seems like. I think we're about done. Let's see, tell you what, just because I already did all but one of them, I believe I was told that they have 4 layers. Let's do something very stupid and attempt to finish his training. If we can't do it, we can't do it. But, like, I don't know. Like, I swear to God, it hasn't been getting any more difficult. Like, all 3 of her training sessions felt exactly the same. I don't even think she had, like, more HP or anything. I have no idea what I was supposed to be learning differently. The training in this game is trash. It's complete trash. Hence why I've avoided doing it for the most part. But I somehow ended up doing most of Tanimura's already, so let's at least try to finish it before we end off with him. Looks like oh, there's another. Oh shit! I'm glad I checked. I'll still attempt at training, but oh shit, there's straight up another sub-story. Okay. Up here.
Hi.
Oh, that's right, I found out new information. I got some info about Guilty Gear. It's just, no, they got assassins and shit. They're here in Kamurocho, the city we're in. What a surprise. How else would I have found that out?
Hi.
Harry to render the... You see, like, is this... Maybe I had to do this? Maybe the parry actually being useful was locked behind training all this time. This is what I was literally just talking about. Like, yeah, there's not enough time. Unless I magically have enough time now for this segment, then that's literally not possible, ma'am. Like, they literally recover by the time the animation for it is done. There is also one ability, I think, that's supposed to make it better. No. I mean, that makes it better in a different way, but that's not what I was talking about. Yeah, hold on for now. Also, I went into this without full health. Big mistake. Oh my god! You see what I mean? Yeah, see? Like, it's ridiculous. She can't even do it to me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Really? So throw is still pointless, good to know. If I could actually finish a combo and use some of my heat actions, that would also be helpful. But no, because her guard is instantaneous. She can interrupt my combo with it. She can do it whenever. Oh my fucking god! She kept faking me out! Bitch! Oh my god! Oh my god! The sad thing is, I'm pretty sure I can do this, actually. I just need to come in with full health and not even bother trying stuff that's actually fun. Oh my god! Oh! Fuck you, fuck everything about this story. Oh my god. My heart is fucking pounding out of my chest. Jesus Christ. Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. I probably should have actually paid attention to what she said. My hands? No, my hands are fine. I wish my hands hurt. Again, that's why it's so obnoxious. You literally can't button mash. My hands are perfectly fine. That is what's so frustrating about her specifically. You just can't fucking do any fun shit against her. You can't combo her. She's a bitch. Ooh. Yeah, I fucked up by not paying attention to what she said, at least towards the end, because I'm sure there's going to be another thing on the street now that'll progress the story or whatever. Oh,
Hi.
Pink Street? Okay. Oh my god. So fucking infuriating. Okay. save that game right fucking now. And then we'll do this other sub-story that's popped up. And maybe stop by Pink Street along the way. That's how you felt beating the Sea Guardian? Yeah, definitely. One of those. Yeah, no, it's so dumb. And like, there was no way to like, I was able to punish her with the counter a couple of times, but it was not consistent. Like, anytime I did it was just pure RNG, because just sometimes she would decide not to do the parry herself, and normally, even when I try that on like random mooks, they recover too fast. Like, I can quote unquote punish them for it, but it's only because of RNG and the enemy AI being stupid and not doing anything right away. Like, there's no actual window granted by the move itself. Hey, Zhao. Oh, hi. Where's Meihua? Out shopping? No, and I doubt we'll ever see her again either. What? The fuck are you talking about? What's this? You should be a little more upset about that if she's been kidnapped or some shit. It arrived for her a few days ago. I found it on the disc. And this is relevant how? What? If you want to meet your real father, come to West Park alone. And don't tell a single soul. According to this, Meihua went to meet her real father. You mean her biological father? Exactly. I'm sure she's always wanted to find out who he is. Come on, Xiao-san. You're the one raising her. It doesn't matter who her biological parents are. That's what I want to believe. But when it comes down to it, kids want to be with their real parents. I'm nothing more than a substitute. That is absolutely not how that works. Let's save that kind of talk for later. For now, we need to figure out some things. For instance, if this letter is real or not. Why would it not be real? It's suspicious no matter how you look at it. First, why would anybody write their estranged child like this? They just come and see her. Second, what's with the don't tell a single soul part? Why all the secrecy? I guess I hadn't thought about that. Me Gungaka. From looks of it, Meihua could be in danger. Did you check out West Park yet? I haven't. Well, come on, man. Wake the fuck up. If something happens, it'll be our fault. So, I see. I'm sorry. I know that shit. What the hell have I been doing? Ayya! Hang on! I understand how he feels, but he needs to get a grip. Imagine setting straight for West Park. Better follow up on this. Oh, wrong way. No. We're not going back up there. We are not talking to her again unless it's to finish the training and quest line. I hope that better. Assuming that was the last training. I don't actually know. I don't think I ever actually got a confirmation yesterday when I asked about it. I vaguely recall when I first realized the training was a thing for every character. I think somebody mentioned there being 4 levels to all of them. Yeah, now that it's been pointed out to me, I can't unsee it. What's with the black splotch? What's with, like, the black filter effect covering up the actual neck snapping? Was that in the original version of the game, or is that just something for the remaster? It's confusing. Like, the game's so bloody and ultra-violent. Like, they do not hold back on showing the blood and showing their fucking faces pounded in. So why the fuck is just the actual act that causes it not okay? It is just for the remaster? What the fuck? It's so random.
Yes, more cheerful, yes, more powerful, yes, more joyful, pretty cute, wasp.
Kill me. Take me off life support. It's so dangerous. It's so fucking dangerous. I'm on the wrong street. Oh my god. We need it as an alert. What's most dangerous, though? What's most dangerous? Yes, more cheerful, yes, more powerful. Pew, 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 pew. Or
People, papa, people.
people who don't watch Precure are very confused. Gotta remember these came out in early 2000s, so some censorship might still be in. Yeah, no, like, I get it. Like, I theoretically understand how something like that could happen. It's just very, very odd. Especially because, like I said, they keep all the blood. Like, you can show the aftermath in full detail. You can show their faces pounded into fucking meat jelly. But you can't just show a neck getting snapped, even when, obviously, they're not actually dead. Because Yakuza protagonists don't kill people. Ever. Even when they're committing mass murder, they're somehow not killing people. Oh, that's right, they clarified. They clarified that he did kill the other guys. It was just the top two. Katsuragi and Baldy McBaldbald. Japanese Ben Kingsley, as I call him. Okay, I have no idea. If anybody cares and knows for sure like how to proceed with the training bullshit, then let me know. They said something about Pink Street. I walked up and down Pink Street. I do not see anything. I do not see anything sus there. So, I don't know what to do about that. Alright, West Park is... Oh, that's the one that's misleading, right? Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, West Park. You know. The one on the east side of the Kamurocho. We make sense. Oh, yeah, I heard about, I remember hearing about that. The Chinese version of Zero made the assassin motherfucker super handsome. That's hilarious to me, I'm sorry. Probably need a mission to progress, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. The last time I got one that turned out to be connected to that, I think it was because of a radio signal. I think you're right, Rick. Yeah. They also... Was he always on the cover of Box? He was not always on the cover of Zero, was he? I can check right the fuck now. I have it on my shelf. They added him to the box art. Only in China? That's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. What did you do with Meihua?
Huh? No idea who you're talking about, Pops, and you're starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, didn't your mother teach you not to talk politely to strangers and too polite?
Whoa!
You're nothing but a bunch of hoodlums. Now where the hell is Meihua?
Meihua? Get off it, Pops. You're giving me a headache. Besides, she's probably already been sold to some pervert by now.
What did you say? That last part. You care to repeat that one more time?
Huh? Who the fuck is this fuckwad? You came to get your ass beat too?
I'm with the police. Now start talking.
Oh, you're with the police. Well, excuse me, princess. Thought you might have been a host or a male stripper or something.
Because I'm very pretty. Was there a reason I felt so dejected at the end of Astream? You can't tell because you're oblivious to O's, Neo. Kamen Rider O's is quite possibly the single gayest season of Kamen Rider in the franchise. And that's saying a lot because of how consistently gay it is in general. Kamen Rider O's is very, very gay. One with the male lead and his angry bird man thing in particular. Very, very blatant. And yet a teaser image for some what turned out to just be a prologue to the special, not the actual special itself. But it's an anniversary years for O's. It's getting a bunch of shit coming out. One of the stills for what turned out to be a prologue for the special had him holding hands with the main girl of the show. So I was very, very upset. But it turns out it's from before the actual movie. In which case, the bird boyfriend's not gonna be around in that prologue anyway, so whatever. I'm sure it's just friends holding hands to comfort each other or some gay shit like that.
Maybe he has a gun. I bet his badge would be worth some money, too.
Guys, I don't exactly have time for this right now.
Ooh, I've always wanted to shoot a gun. Maybe I'll just take yours.
China left all the blood in. That is funny. Oh, Xiaosan's helmet. Yo, that's cool. That's what you said. That's what you said. Yeah, that's what you said from the start, Secret. Even before I knew the full context of the image, yeah. But you know, y'all know me. I lack the capability to be rational when it comes to O's. Now I want answers. Where the fuck is Meihua?
Some tough-ass dude took her away.
Be more specific.
Middle-aged guy in a suit. He put the girl in a car, they drove off towards the hotel district.
Jesus Christ. How are we supposed to give up with a car? You haven't seen Kamen Rider, but you were told to avoid the 70s series of it. The Showa era? Yeah. The Showa era is not bad. I've watched some of it. Granted, it was mostly Kamen Rider Black and Black RX, and those might as well not even count as Showa series. Early Kamen Rider is not bad, it's just very slow. Like, television standards have changed since then. It was very much just a Monster of the Week show. Like, characterization and, like, overarching stories were very, very limited. Oops. Non-existent in the 70s shows. All the newer stuff, most of the newer stuff is Kino, though. Anything from Kuga onwards I can recommend for the most part, besides Saber. We don't talk about Saber. So it's what Power... Yeah, Power Rangers, exactly. Power Rangers very much had the same issue in the early days. Power Rangers didn't really start kind of finding its footing and having just, like, somewhat more deeper stories until I'd say Jetman. Or, I don't know. Jetman's the earliest one I've watched in full. I've heard Live Man also did some things, but I can't say for sure. I lack the capability to be rational in general. That is not true. Xiao-san, are you alright? No, you keep complaining about Japanese bugmen! The hotel district, right? Right?
Yeah.
Son of a... I'm coming, Meihua! Xiao-san, we need to stay together! Something's not right here! God fucking damn it, he's like a man possessed. Need to solve this and quick. It's almost like his daughter is possibly in mortal peril. Weird. What a loser. Poor man's gonna have a heart attack. Xiao-san, don't. I get it. Oh, hey, it's money bags. It's bad hair, Grandpa. Only ones you've seen are Forze and Deno. Good choices. Ew, oh god, oh no, ew! Ew! I had crab cakes for dinner. Just these, like, little store-bought ones, and they're really good. But, like, they have, like, bits of random stuff in them sometimes, like vegetables. I think that there was something stuck in my teeth. I think it was a piece of celery. I accidentally bit into a little bit. It's so gross. It tastes so bad. My mouth is burning. Ew. No! Celery is fucking disgusting. It's like with Star Trek, they say to avoid Picard and just watch Deep Space Nine. Is that officially the popular consensus? Because it's true. Deep Space Nine is far and away the best Star Trek. TOS and Next Generation are also alright, but yeah, do not watch Discovery or Picard. They're both kind of trash. Don't watch Enterprise either, but... Enterprise is also trash, but I would watch Enterprise again before I watched fucking Picard. You a fan, Megaskull? I love Deep Space Nine so fucking much. Genuinely one of my favorite live-action programs, period. Garrick is one of my favorite fictional characters, period. Ducat's one of my favorite villains. Just Good fucking god. Good shit. Celery is disgusting. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. It just is. Oh, I just realized I'm not going to get any more calls until I report back to the neighborhood watch guy. We had a new thing with him. Let me go do that real quick. Or no, let's save Maywa first, actually. It is probably smarter to save Maywa first. But yeah, that's why I'm not getting any radios. Is this still the hotel district? What is officially classified as the hotel district? You watched an episode of Discovery in the hospital and you said, is this Star Trek? It's supposed to be. It is what they think Star Trek is now. They're just trying to, they're trying way too hard to appeal to, like, lowest common denominator. And I hate to exclude like that, because, like, Star Trek is supposed to be very inclusive. Like, there's something about, I like to think with Star Trek overall, there's something for everyone. Like, if you don't like one thing, there is something else in Star Trek for you. But Picard and Discovery, they are very, very obviously geared towards more, like, action junkies. Give back Mayhua! Look, buddy, there are just some places you don't go poking your nose into. This is one of them. I'll let you go, but only if you leave quiet. Don't screw around with me! Give me back Mayhua! You're not giving me much of a choice, are you? All right, boys. Take care of this old fuck. Remember Spock and... Remember Spock? This is his human sister who he never mentioned. Please like her. Remember Picard? He has PTSD from that movie nobody liked. Remember Data? Data's still alive somehow because... Fuck you! Hold it! You must be raining Indians today. How about you play it smart and get the hell out of here? Hey, are you alright? You're no use to Mayhua dead. The lengths people go to for their kids. Astounding. As for you, I could just cuff you and be done with it. That's not good enough for me. Huh. What kind of nonsense is this shit? I'm talking about what you just did to Zhao-san. Now get your ass over here. Ooh, that's rich. Boys, get a couple of oil drums and some concrete ready for these two comedians. Get ready to kiss the bottom of the bay. What Discovery did to the Klingons? I don't even know for 100% like sure what direction they took them in, other than that the redesigns were weird. The Klingons just get more monstrous and barbaric looking the further back in time you go, apparently. Sure, that makes sense, right? So how do they go from being weird blue people to weird to just kind of tan or black? Was that also Archer's fault? Did Archer fuck with the Klingons' genetic twice? Did he time travel and fuck it up again? Yo, fuck Archer. You enjoyed Voyager? I liked the ideas of Voyager. I liked Voyager more for what it could have been more than what it actually was. It has its moments. It has some great episodes, it has some great characters, but just generally speaking, Voyager kind of makes my brain hurt more often than not. Zhao-san, are you okay? Just watch Red Letter Media's videos on Discovery and see how it is. I should do that. I've been meaning to do that, actually. That'd be a good way to figure out what's going on without actually watching it. Where's Mayhua? I'll get you to a doctor soon. Just stay still, alright? No. Finding Mayhua comes first. I know. Just leave it to me, okay? I wonder if she's in here. Mayhua!
Ma-chan, you're here!
Of course I am. Glad you're okay.
Was that you all making all the commotion out here? Now I've come this far, no choice but to kill ya!
So you used a fake letter to lure a girl you know won't be reported to the police, and then you sell her off. Is that it? I guess you that letter was just fake, but did you ever stop and think how this girl felt when she read it?
Huh. Unfortunately, I don't have much of an imagination.
I see. In that case, there's only one way to make you understand.
Good, I guess we're done talking. We'll settle this how real men do. Fuck 'em up, boys!
Nice ponytail, loser. Did they talk about Captain Pike in Discovery? Yeah, like it's neat that they at least like remember like little continuity bits like that. But that just kind of makes it even. I don't know. That's almost worse because that means, like, if you know who Christopher Pike is, odds are you've actually watched a decent chunk of the original series, or the people on staff did, right? So, like, how do you know who Christopher Pike is and yet think that what you're doing overall with the show is in any way similar to the message of the original? Like, as stupid as the optimistic Roddenberry ideal shit could get, like, generally speaking, it was coming from a good place. It's like, oh, the future is better. We can be better. Oh, wait, do I have a heat action now? I do! Oh my god, oh my god, that training actually did give me something useful with it. Do it. I want to see what it does. Damn it! I tried. Okay, I think the parry might actually be somewhat useful now. You just need to get the timing right.
Machan,
It's all right now. We were worried about you.
I'm sorry. But they said that I could meet my real dad, and I really, really wanted to.
I know.
Machan,
Yes?
how come it doesn't bother you?
How come what doesn't?
You told me you never knew your real parents either. How do you not let it get to you? That's all I ever think about. Who my mom is, what's my dad like, and why they decide to leave me here all alone. Didn't they care about me at all?
Meihua. Just like you said, it doesn't really bother me. I don't care who my real parents are. My real father died long before I could remember. And the man who raised me is the one I've always called Dad.
Yeah, I guess you'd always talk about him like he was your real dad.
That's right. That's because I learned a lot from him. Everything I am now is thanks to his guidance. That's why I don't consider my dad any less of a real father just because we aren't blood related. He's the one who raised me and he always put me first. So to me, he is my real dad. This is an important lesson, kids at home. You have a person like that in your life, too.
Huh?
It wasn't easy for him, you know? Running around, getting beat up by all those thugs, especially when he's so out of shape. But you were the only thing on his mind, even when he was on the brink of death. Meihua! See? Here he is. Meihua! Oh.
Dad!
Meihua, I was so worried. Didn't I tell you to always call me if you were gone long?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Dad.
Oh.
Ha! I've never been so exhausted in my life. Thank you, Machan. You'll never cease to amaze me.
Officer Tatamura, at your service. Now get to a doctor, okay? I gotta go.
Yes, more cheerful. Yes, more joyful. High five.
You tried Star Trek for a while, and yeah, there are things you like, but you'll never be a fan of it, Dusk. I can understand that. It can definitely be a little slow-paced. Depending on the show. Which have you tried to watch? Or have you just, like, watched a little bit of all of it?
You completed all of Tatamura's side stories.
Yo! Oh, that's awesome! Picard tried to bring in Q to save the show. Why do I get the feeling that didn't work? I'm actually kind of shocked John Delancey would agree to come back. I felt like he has a better head on his shoulders than that, but hey, whatever. Money. A little of each, yeah. Yeah, definitely, I would, again, my personal favorite is Deep Space Nine. And even that one, like, requires an investment. Like, the first season of Deep Space Nine is very good, like, all of it is in my opinion. But I don't think Deep Space Nine really, like, truly cemented itself as my favorite and, like, really came into its own until, whatever episode Duet was. I forget how soon Duet was, but, the episode called Duet is, like, one of the best of the franchise, and, like, that was the moment I fell in love with the show. Because holy fucking shit. I still think about Maritza sometimes. Like, holy fucking shit. That's how you do a character of the day, man. Like, anytime people, like, complain about not having enough time to, like, tell compelling stories, you're like, oh, we can't do this. We can't tell a compelling story in only half an hour or whatever. I look at Duet. Look at the episode Duet and my boy Eamon Maritza. Cause, like, holy fucking shit. Best of both worlds, it's good. The only thing about Best of Both Worlds for me that I don't care for is that the fact that it ended up kind of lacking overall consequence, at least in terms of Next Generation. Like, most of the fallout from it happens in Deep Space Nine instead. Like, even the character stuff, like, it sets up Riker to, like, maybe finally become a captain of a different ship or whatever, and then obviously they're not gonna actually kick him off the show, but, like, Riker doesn't really do anything from that point on. His character's just kind of directionless. It was also partially because Jonathan Frakes was doing more directing stuff by that point, but still. Yeah, they had so little ideas for what to do with Riker, they brought in a duplicate. They brought in a clone. Not clone, it's complicated. We're not gonna get into that. I can go to Bob to get a completion award? Okay. Do that real quick. I have no idea what the sacred chunk of wood is for still, but whatever. Yeah, transporters are bitch. It's somehow Chief O'Brien's fault. Or at least the duplicate holds it against Chief O'Brien. Fucking bitch. Red Letter Media had that same problem with Best of Both Worlds too, yeah. Like I said, like, it's a fantastic episode. It's just kind of frustrating in retrospect. Because it seems to set up stuff that never actually really materializes. Alright, talk to Neighborhood Watchman. Oh yeah, that's right, if I've completed all the sub-stories, that means that the stuff with him isn't one. So yeah, once again, I have no idea when I'm gonna be technically done with this guy. I guess let me know. Not that I particularly want to run around town and get into random battles and wait for the radio for like an hour or whatever, but hopefully this is the last leg of it. What's wrong, Akaishi-san? Tanamura-san, the same people that were impersonating us called to give us a warning. A warning? They said that if we don't disband the Kamurocho Guard right away, things are gonna get violent. The classic threat of violence. We have no intention of bowing to their threats. However, you want me to stop them before trouble starts and you're worried about your men. Yes, I'm sorry to have to ask you to do this. I'll be on my guard as well. I'll do what I can. Meanwhile, make sure to keep your eyes peeled.
This is a bulletin from HQ. An assault has been reported on West Shizuki Street. The assailant has fled the scene. Assistance requested at the officers in the area.
I better not be too late. I literally just got the call. Bruh. Gene was a very, very flawed man. Like, his general vision of the future is, like I said, very optimistic, very noble, But he himself as a person definitely clearly had some quirks. Some Inoue-style quirks. And, probably could have respected women slightly more. Like, I like TOS overall, but, like, it's kind of hard to go back to. Like, and this is coming from me. Y'all know me. I don't give a shit unless it's, like, really glaringly awful. But I'd be lying if I said that some stuff in TOS didn't kind of make me skeeved out. Oh shit! I thought it was a guy I beat up before. Oh fuck! Oops! I'm glad I talked to him. Hey, hang in there. Who did this to you? Tanamura-san, I'm glad you're here. Someone just jumped me from behind. I didn't get a good look at him. This is bad. The other volunteers are in danger. I'll be okay. Please, go help the others. Are they all on the same street? Uh-oh. Oh, no, more call.
Suspect from the Millennium Tower. Assistance requested.
Waxana Troy had a personality. Her personality was frequently obnoxious and grating. But she did have a personality. Once again, I hate to say it, but I kind of liked her more on Deep Space Nine. It's a consistent thing. I'm not trying to fangirl. I'm really not. But like, any character who was on other stuff that also appeared on Deep Space Nine, odds are they were cooler on Deep Space Nine. Like fucking Worf. Worf half the time on Next Generation, Worf was kind of brain dead. And pretty much only existed to prove the threat was serious by getting beat up by the alien of the week. On Deep Space Nine, he's a fucking uber Chad. Who got married to a 6-foot-tall Unga Bunga lady. Ugh. Get the hell out of our city! Hold it right there, scum! You wanna end up like this guy? Step it up, bitch! Heard about the Revice. I heard about the Revice mystery drama. Yeah, it's real. Kaino's actor's gonna be in it. I'm very excited. Mayshell Barrett frequently had a lot of problems working on the show. Even back in the TOS days when she was just Nurse Chapel. Because of, what she had going on with Jean. Because she also played, number 1 in the pilot episode. That eventually became the Menagerie. And there was, like, weird behind-the-scenes shit of whether or not to recast her or censor her from the episode or some shit. It seems like Axel might be in it, too. Yo! Kino. Don't hurt me! Who are you punks working for? I don't know, man! Still trying to play dumb. You must have a lot of fight left in you. Ready for some serious pain this time? No, please, anything but that. I'll talk. This guy, Kondo, he put me up to it. He works in the Watanabe building in the hotel district. He paid me to do it, man. Kondo in Watanabe building. Got it. Moshi. Akashi-san, I found out who's behind this. It's somebody named Kondo who works in the Watanabe building. I'll go take care of things. All right. I'll need to talk to them as well, so I'll go with you. Got it. Uh-oh. Where is the Watanabe building? Oh, are they gonna say, please, somebody, they're teleporting me. Please teleport me. Please teleport me. Yeah!
I like this Taiga man. He too understands just how crazy and wild this new era is. How confusing its media is in particular. I respect the man on a deep personal level.
Are you sure you want to come with me, Akashi-san? We might not be able to get out of this one peacefully. I'm prepared for that. But I think if we talk face to face, we'll be able to come to some kind of understanding. I don't know about that. These guys have been a real thorn in your side. It may not be so easy. At least we can try, Tanamura-san.
Hugto Precure is surprisingly in-depth for its genre and medium. Even though it first appears to be yet more magical girl hijinks, It's actually been quite complex in its approach to certain characterization and overall storytelling.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't. Yeah, is it just Axel's actor? Same for Kaido, or are these actually are they reprising the same characters, or are they just cameos? It's different people. It's a weird combination thus far. If it is supposed to be the same characters, Raiden would understand Homare's outfit. Nobody understands Homare's outfit. Even Homare doesn't understand Homare's outfit.
Well, if it's Naikashi-san, thank you for coming out of your way to see me. How do you like my little gifts? Hope you enjoyed them. Honestly, I've had enough of your antics. You've come uninvited to our town and disrupted our business. Frankly, I should send you a bill for the financial damage you've caused me. Now listen, Naikashi-san, we're reasonable men. Not asking for money. Just want you to get out of town. Now. Here you are with a great big name like Kamurocho God. But I heard my boys took a man down like we were taking candy from a baby. What a bunch of weak little bitches. They were crying, stop, you're hurting me. Ah! So let me tell you how it's gonna be, Akaishi-san. You take your little group in.
Shut your fucking mouth! What the? You really think you could just spout off that shit? You've got some goddamn nerve coming at my men from behind like a bunch of little pussies. You think you can pull this shit? You're gonna pay big time. Whoa, Kaishi-san. Don't get a grip, I like it. You decide to take me on, you goddamn better well start when you finish. This is what you did to my men, plus interest. Gonna get medieval on your ass. So much for the talking part. Well, bring it on, bitch! Let's do this! Send you to the hospital!
Shut your pie-hole, I'm the Yakuza here. Take him out, boys.
The Yakuza franchise is a very interesting and innovative concept, and it has some good mechanics like the beat-em-up functions, the leveling up systems and all that jazz. But overall, generally speaking, it lacks the in-depth social mechanics and themes of Persona 5. Maybe if we could actually hang out with the people we interact with on a deep, meaningful level. Not just inside of cutscenes.
Dina's fine. I think that speaks for itself. Gina is fine. I'm not sure how I feel about her being fine, but she's fine. A Gregson fan suddenly appears, can you imagine? I still cannot get over that one comment. They just kept fucking going. Crom fans thinking he should win. Oh yeah, Pump, I mentioned it at the start of the stream. I mentioned it at the very start of the stream, but I don't think anybody was here yet. I may or may not have figured out a way to get the Spot Pass characters in Awakening on emulator. I have to keep playing far enough to see if it actually works. Because, you know, the Spot Pass characters don't show up until the final goddamn map. So it's gonna be a while before I know for sure if it worked. But I think I may have found a way. We can marry Gangrel! Woo! I don't wanna.
Please, I'm so sorry. No more. Don't make me marry Gangrel. I swear I won't do anything to get in your way again. Please, just let this one go. Listen here, Kondo-san. Maybe our work does get in the way of your business. You can hate me all you like, but if you got something to say, don't pussy out. You come talk to the man in charge. Got that, asshole? Yes! Oh, God, yes, sir. Try this bullshit again, you won't get off with just a beating. How long are you gonna mess around with this Yakuza crap anyhow? You decide how you want out. You come talk to me anytime. Tanamura-san, let's get the hell out of here. What a Chad. Yeah, okay. I'd watch what I do if I were you. Man's a freak on a leash. Let's see.
Yo! Oh my god, that Kagami art. Oh, that's super cool. Very stylized, but I like it. The silhouette looks like Teruy. Yeah, there's Kaido's actor. It's unclear if he's supposed to be Kaido or not. Bottom silhouette? Which silhouette, actually? I actually don't see any silhouettes. Am I blind? I might be blind. Oh, on the first poster. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I can't tell. If it is Axel's helmet, it's like super zoomed in. Oh no, on the poster itself. I see it. Okay, yeah, there's some silhouettes at the bottom screen. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's wearing the jacket, yeah. Yeah, I think that might just straight up be Teruy. Oh yeah, shit, he has a guitar, yeah! He has the guitar, it straight up is Kaido. Yeah! My boy! Yes! America! Tanamura-san, I really appreciate all you've done. Token of my gratitude. High grade platinum, what the fuck? Thanks, I really appreciate it. But you really blew me away back there. You really blew me away back there, Kaishi-san. Or at least a reference. If it's not straight up him, then yeah, they clearly know what they're doing. Also, if that is Teruy, I really don't like the way George is looking at him. Also, I just looked at the middle. Who is that girl? Who is the girl? Why is she touching Iki like that? And why is Vice also touching him like that? Good God. There's a lot going on in that image. I will have to dissect that later. You really blew me away back there, dude. Guess when faced with cowards like them, I couldn't help but show my true colors. To tell you the truth, I used to be a 2-bit Yakuza here in Kamurocho, just like Kondo. You're kidding me! It's true. I thought I was a badass, so I stirred up a lot of trouble back then. But I stood out so much, one day a bunch of Yakuza jumped me in the street so badly they almost killed me. After I passed out in the street, a man came across me by chance. I'd never met him before, but he took me to the hospital anyway. His name was Kashiwagi. Oh! Oh, my heart! Oh! Oh, holy shit, I'm glad I did this now. Oh! He said I should go back to living an honest life and even help me find a job. Thanks to him, I got back on the straight and narrow. Yo! A Chad even in death. Holy shit. Wow, guess there are some good people left in this world. He helped me in so many ways that I could never truly repay his kindness. I ended up being very successful at my job and grew quite wealthy as a result. By quite wealthy, you mean? A millionaire several times over. Whoa! Must be nice. Yes, but I owed it all to Kashiwagi-san. I wanted to repay him however I could. Unfortunately. Wait a second. Kashiwagi? Isn't he? Sadly, yes, he passed away last year. He did not deserve that. That still fucked me up. Good God, Yakuza 3 was all over the place. When I heard of his death, I knew I had to do something. So, I decided I would repay my debt to him by serving the city he worked to protect. That's when I established the Kamurocho Guard to help some of those who lost their way in the city. You put all the funding for the group? That's right. I had little use for money myself. Besides, if it's enough to ensure the safety of the city, I'd say it's a bargain. Huh. You're a pretty decent guy, you know that? We may always have to deal with interference from those who don't take kindly to our work. Still, we will never fail to give our all in making Kamurocho a safer place. I'm sure it'll take some time for things to fall back into place for our group. Until then, I hope we can count on your support. Of course. Thank you, Tanamura-san. Please come see me if there's anything I can do for you. You bet. See you around. Oh. Oh, shit. I'm glad I did that. Looks like things settled out for the Kamurocho crowd. I can always help out if they run into trouble. They do pay me and all. God damn, I got a lot of experience with that. 3 was all over the place. It was a new writer and not the writer for 1 and 2. Oh yeah, we knew that. We knew that because they had a sub-story in Kiwami 2 that kind of threw shade at the fact that 3 was kind of weird.
You made good use of the police scanner to assist Akaishi. Congratulations, I have a prize for you.
Alright. Let's go collect our, that's 1 for that and 1 for helping the guard. Or, completing all the sub-stories. Let's go visit Bob, and then I guess we will plot. Who's Kashiwagi? Kashiwagi was basically Kiryu's other mentor, besides Kazama-san. Ow! Fucked up. That's what I get for mashing. Kiryu looks like a Geodude with hair. Oh no. I can see it. Thanks, I hate it. Well, next time I play through any Pokemon game with Geodude in it, I guess I know what we're naming it. Is Geodude in Diamond and Pearl? I can't remember. We may still do a hate. We may still do a hate playthrough. We may still do a hate playthrough of the Diamond and Pearl remakes at some point, if I ever get the game. Geodude's in almost every game? Yep, pretty much. That's why Black and White are the best ones. Because they were like, okay, we're gonna give you new generic Pokemon that appear everywhere. We can actually name it Hate Play. Can we actually name it Hate Playthrough? Sure. Why hate? Because I'm pretty sure they're kind of pieces of shit, Jet. We already talked yesterday at length about how Pokemon's very soulless. And brilliant, the Diamond and Pearl remakes kind of just further exemplify that. Even more so than the Arceus game. Well, yeah, of course Geodude's and everything. Geodude's a Gen 1 Pokemon, and everybody loves all the Gen 1 Pokemon. Old, good. New, bad. Me, Gungaga. Again, I've been with Pokemon from the very fucking beginning. I got my Game Boy along with a copy of Pokemon Blue for my birthday. Like not too long after the games first came out. We're on Tenkaichi Street. Oh, we are still getting these. Okay. I'll try one last time to take a quick sweep of Pink Street. To see if I can finish up the training thing. But if not, then I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. We could play Pokemon Moon. I could play Pokemon Moon. They probably run OK on emulator. Moon is where one of the best rivals is. Oh, Gladian? Gladian was cool. I like Sun and Moon story-wise. Like, there were definitely some things about it that bothered me, but, like, Sun and Moon was definitely, like, the last mainline game that I was like, okay, you had some ideas. You had some ideas, you had some cool characters, you tried new things. The story was actually pretty decent. I enjoyed Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon can kiss the darkest part of my lily white ass. But regular Sun and Moon, pretty good. Pretty good. Black and White 2 are also very good. I personally do not like them as much as regular Black and White, but I mean, they're different games, they're a continuation. They're good. I understand why most people prefer them to OG Black and White. But like they're both top tier, quite frankly. Not to start my Pokemon tier list midstream, but both the Blacks and Whites would be like top tier. What Pokemon villain do you like? I like Team Skull. Like I said, Sun and Moon overall was pretty good. I like Team Skull a lot. Team Galactic was Kino. I didn't like most of the villains are fine. Like Aqua and Magma were a little boring, but like even they were fine. Most of the villain groups conceptually I have little issue with. PETA are still probably my favorite villains. Those are the ones from Black and White Skull. Yeah. Plasma. Yeah, like the only villain group I would outright call terrible is Team Yell. Mostly because, you know, they're not actually a villain group. Which could have been a kind of cool what a twist moment. Except it's basically the exact same fucking thing they just did in Sun and Moon. Oh, I forgot about Flare! Real talk, I take it back immediately because I completely forgot Team Flare even existed. Yeah, Team Flare's pretty lame. I deadass forgot they existed. No, I get the joke. I get the joke with Team Yell. I played Sword and Shield. I didn't like it very much, but I played it. Like I said, the plot twist may have been interesting, but they had literally just done something similar in Sun and Moon. And just generally speaking, like, they just weren't very cool. Could I forget about the Lion Man? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, you mean the hardest I've ever laughed at any video game? Real talk, I am being completely real right now. The hardest I have ever laughed playing a video game, at least in terms of my own, like, maybe not since I've been streaming, but in terms of just playing on my own at home, in my room, the hardest I have ever laughed was that moment in fucking X and Y when Lysander showed up with that stupid fucking weird tentacle backpack thing. I lost my goddamn shit. I was actually, like, on the floor. It was fucked up. His Doc Ock cosplay looks fucking stupid. Like, what was I supposed to be feeling? Was I supposed to be threatened? Threatened by his war paint? Now I have to play X and Y at some point. That could be a fun theme at some point. Just like every single marathon of every single mainline Pokemon game. That could actually be kind of fun. Like the starters in XY, I really like all of their first forms. I really like all their middle forms. I love Chestnut and I love Greninja. I hate Delphox. I actually really, really strongly dislike Delphox, but still, overall, I would agree. X and Y probably has one of the strongest lineups of starters. Classical like Team Rocket 2? Yeah. Or Neoplasma, specifically. Alright, well, I'm trying. Can't say I didn't try to follow up with the GG plot. Howdy, Tracksuit, I'm doing alright. Favorite starter? One of my favorite Pokemon, period, is Wartortle. Just Wartortle. I hate Blastoise. But Wartortle is one of my favorite starters and one of my favorite Pokemon, period, still. Wartortle, Blaziken, Greninja. Least favorite rival? How? How so lame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but he is. I hate the friendly rivals. The friendly rivals are so fucking stupid. No, how, not you. Not you, not Bakugo. Worse than Hop? I do it, Hop is almost as bad. Like, I forget, I flip-flopped a lot on this during the Sword and Shield playthrough. Hop is also kind of bad, but I do at least like what they did with him in the Legendary, in the post-game. Like, they did at least do some remotely cool stuff with him. You actually is Hugh not popular? Do people hate Hugh? Pump, you have to like Hugh. He's black-haired Bakugo. He's literally black-haired Kachan. You are legally not allowed to dislike him. Building beneath Kotobuki drugs? I'll fucking try. Any legendaries that I feel are pointless? A lot. The store beneath Kotobuki drugs? I saw that. I don't think I can fucking go literally underground, so I don't know what they're talking about, actually. Yeah, I have no idea where this altercation is. Like, did I hear it right? Or read it right? Rival who starts out like how nice and then becomes an asshole. I'd be down with that. I'd be down with anything that's just actually remotely interesting. It's why I like BD so much. Like, Sword and Shield did a lot of fucking terrible, terrible shit. But, BD was a great rival, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. Fuck that call, I guess. That was pointless. Alright, okay, enough stalling then, I guess. Like I said, there's nothing on the street for the, the training quest. There's not. I can't even figure out where the hell that call what the hell that call was actually trying to get me to see. So fuck it. I guess we're gonna go plot. Finish up Tanemura's story. Once Nuzlocke is a feature, bad news. They ain't never gonna do that. That would be changing up the formula too much. Squeaky wheel. Mm.
誰だ。カムロ署の谷村だ。お前が保護してもらいたがっているって話を聞いてやってきた。
Hello, discount drug addict leopard print Ryuji.
お前が上野清和会の三島だな。
It's also Majima, but whatever, I don't care.
Are you a detective?
Yeah, I'm here to place you under protection.
Okay. You really think you can keep me safe?
Only if you keep your part of the bargain. You give me the dirt on the Ueno Seiwa's been doing behind the scenes, and I'll make sure you stay out of harm's way.
Then that's a deal. I'll talk. It's like this. Me and Ihara were ordered to go make a scene at Club Elnard.
Why? Look at live stream chat cutscene. Never mind.
Dunno, nobody said. Katsuragi just told us to stir shit up. We followed his orders. But then that prick showed up.
Akiyama from Sky Finance? Oh my god, you got a whole ass collection. I've actually never seen that. You couldn't do that. You couldn't get those in Vanilla P4. You could make the Gundam, but that was it. I don't remember being able to get any Jack merchandise.
Yeah, Akiyama, he fucked up the entire game plan. I don't remember nothing after he busted that bottle of my head. Next thing I knew, I was in the Champion District. Ihara must have carried me over. Woke up surrounded by garbage bins. No sign of Ihara anywhere.
Why the Champion District?
Two of us got shit-faced there a lot. That and it's close to Elnard. Ihara must have been freaking out. I bet someone was chasing him and he ditched me like that. I started looking for him so I could find out what happened and figure out their next move. I had no idea what a shitstorm this whole thing had become. Anyway, I'd been walking around Kamurocho for a while when I found it.
His body, anyway.
I practically puked when I saw that. I couldn't even process what was going on, you know? All I knew was I was scared shitless, so I ran as far as I could. I ended up in Ueno Seiwa headquarters, but I barely remember how I got there. Found an empty room there to chill the fuck out. Thought I'd catch my breath and try to digest all the shit that went down. That's when I heard Katsuragi. He was in the next room talking to somebody on the phone.
What did he say?
Can't say I heard everything. He was in another room and he'd already been talking a while. But it sounded like he was talking to the cops. The word police came up a lot. But it's what he said next that freaked me out. He said, Ihara's dead, just as planned. We'll get rid of Mishima as soon as we find him. I got the fuck out right then and there, thankfully before anyone saw me. I've been keeping a low pro ever since.
このままじゃ俺は上野清和に殺されちまう。刑務所でもどこへでも行くから俺を助けてくれ。分かった。とりあえず俺のアジトまで来い。
Why would you phrase it like that?
が整うまでの間、そこでしばらく。
What you say? Ooh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did.
あんたは
Oh, that's the other cop, right? Sugiuchi? Yep. Can't say I didn't see that one coming. God damn it! Really? Stop cutting in and out from the fucking voice acting, bruh!
You're one surprise after the next, kid. Getting this close to the truth all by yourself, I'm damn near impressed. You didn't seem too fazed by all this.
Let's just say I had a feeling you'd show up.
Huh. So you baited organized crime to see if you could lure out the traitor.
Something like that, yeah.
And you're not surprised to see it's me.
Not really. Well, I can't say I wanted it this way.
How'd you know it was me? A gambler's dumb luck, a detective's hunch?
Sugiuchi-san, a good hunch comes from keen observation. Didn't you learn that back at the academy?
Huh. Must have slipped my mind. So, what tipped you off?
I've known you were no ordinary cop for a while now. It's your fancy shoes. They always look brand new. Not exactly practical for a homicide cop working murder scenes. Normal cop buys cheap shoes and wears them into the ground. The watch, too. Way too expensive for a detective's salary. So high-end, I doubt your average person ever even heard of the brand. And if they did, their heads would explode at the price tag.
Huh. Well, don't you have it all? Instincts and a sharp eye.
Please, Sugiuchi-san. You really think it was all me?
Huh?
You haven't exactly been subtle. The rescue stage when I met up with Katsuragi, sending Chief Asaya ahead to Homeland, it almost felt like you've been wanting me to catch on.
What are you talking about?
You've been working with Katsuragi for the last 25 goddamn years. But now you've grown tired of your little partnership, haven't you? I paid a visit to Archive Room 13. I saw the report on the Ueno Seiwa hit.
What?
You and my dad were both assigned to that case. Only the two of you could have covered up something as big as Katsuragi butchering 18 of his own people. And I know it wasn't him. You were ordered by someone up top to alter the facts, weren't you? All to protect your good friend Katsuragi. Tell me I'm wrong!
You shut your goddamn mouth! You don't know the first fucking thing about that case, or about me!
Thank you. Surprise, motherfucker! I out Keikaku'd your Keikaku!
これは
ここまでだ杉内。お前が上の清和会の桂木と内通していたことは割れている。
Mostly because you literally just admitted it.
おとなしく投降しろ。
杉内さんもう終わり
Oh, hey, it's Date's boyfriend. I thought he looked familiar. Are we gonna go full Death Note? Teach us how to swim!
杉内さん
Teach us how to swim, you coward!
てめえらごときがな俺の正体知ったとこで結局何にもできやしなんだ
You are literally surrounded by armed police officers. Damn it, I can't believe that didn't work!
撃てんのかよ須藤さんよここで撃ったらあんた終わりだ日本の警察ってのはな撃てねえんだよそうだろ一課長何してるんですか命令を
Shoot him in the leg, you fucking ponce! Really?
これが警察って組織がひしこいて守ってる正義ってやつだお前にも分かったかじゃあな
Fucking really? Thank you. Somebody has some fucking balls.
谷村
法律がどうこうって問題じゃねえ。要はこれが俺の警察官としての正義だ。
谷村
っぱり見込みがある男だぜ。現場で30年近くデカやってる俺が言ってんだ。間違いねえよ。
それはありがたいね。
分かった。それじゃお前の正義ってやつがどこまで本気なのか味わわしてもらおうか。
待て。
You are all fucking useless. Chase? Are we actually gonna chase it? I swear to God. Jesus fucking Christ! Fucking really? This is so fucking bad. Boat chase! Woo! Yeah! Oh, look, a second boat conveniently. Are we actually controlling it? Yeah! Woo! Oh my God, it's hard to control. Holy shit. Ah! It is very hard to control this thing. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God! Uh-oh. There we go. Oh no. Oh my God! Ah! Shit, I lost it! I guess that's it! Try again. Oh no. Oh, this is actually bad! It's so hard to control this thing. Like, I am not kidding. You fucking move the control stick even a smidge, and it just goes fucking all over the goddamn place. Oh my God! Where'd he go? Oh my God! I can't control it! Yes! I'm not sure how much that's gonna help, but... but oh my... At least maybe I'll do a little more damage? Use the D-pad? Actually cannot. Actually, straight up will not let me. Like, I just, occasionally I'll randomly fucking zoom ahead of him. Really? Oh my God. What? No, I cannot slow down. Fuck. Jesus. Like, no exaggeration. You hold down the control stick for more than a second, and you just woo into goddamn space. Oops.
Ooh. Indeed, Jet. Holy shit. Very stiff. I don't know if stiff is the word for it. It's almost the opposite. It's like it's too sensitive, I guess. Whew.
まさかお前がここ
How dare you do your job?
教えてやろう。おやっさんはな、俺がやったんだ。
Yeah, I figured.
何
He's trying to rile you up, dude. Come on. Surely you figured this out already.
この俺だって言ってんだ。
I must save the children.
Rick timing, holy shit. Yeah! You saved those kids, Tanimura!
逃がさねえぜ。
For a second, he thought he said he fucked his old man. I mean, he wasn't very specific. He could have just been talking about fucking him.
持ってんじゃねえぞ。
Thank you very much, Rick. Are we actually gonna fight? Are we gonna fight you while handcuffed? That's kind of key-no, not gonna lie. Oh no! Bad start.
爪が甘えんだよおめえは。
Tetsuo Kaneda! One of the most annoying bosses? Oh dear. I can already see that. We've got some. At least it's one-on-one, like I said. I do not think mobs are Tanimura's strong suit. I'll love the actual most annoying boss later, and I'm sure. Okay, health quite a bit, yeah. That's nice. Try to manage this carefully. Also, I should actually put these on. I got these cool armors for doing all this stuff, and then I didn't actually put them on. I thought I got something else. I thought I got a headband or something too. I guess not. Alright, I guess just that then. Anything else that's just health? That, but... Also, yeah, this, I was gonna say this OST reminds me of something. I got a headband? I was gonna say, I swear I got a headband. I guess maybe I accidentally put it in the storage. Oh, wait, oh, it's right here. I'm an idiot. It's literally right there. I didn't see it. It didn't look like a headband because it was so perfectly folded. I expected I was looking for like a circle. Okay, all right. Bruh. There we go with the mashing X not actually doing anything again. Hey, best. Get my ass kicked.
say, please don't kill me. Got Liz and Maribel together. How hard was it? Not too bad. I just had to wait to reclass them. Like, I would kind of, like, deliberately put them in harm's way a little bit so they could, go back and forth healing each other early on. And then, like, as soon as I reclassed them, I just kept them together constantly. And they managed. That up. Doubt I'm gonna need it here, but we'll need it later. Yeah. Bruh. God damn. I swear to God. Like I said, the X thing. I get, as long as it's not just me. Like, it is apparently not just me who has this problem. Also, wait, did I not actually? Oh, I have them. You would get an enemy who couldn't kill Maribel and just have him continually hit her, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I would just, you know, be very careful. Like, just occasionally deliberately put them in range of, like, one enemy and nothing more. Something that I knew couldn't actually kill them. And have them heal each other back and forth. Wasn't too bad. This dude, yeah, this guy's the cop from Saijima's first chapter, yeah, actually. I can see that. Wonder if Depressing X2 somehow could die to FPS? I have no idea, like I said. I have, like, once in a while I can get it to work. Once in, like, a rare blue harvest moon or some shit. It'll work. This fight is decidedly not gay, Pump. This guy killed our dad. He may have fucked him. He killed and or fucked our dad. This fight being gay would be weird. But the expert they would toss you. That's exactly my problem, Skull. That's actually exactly the issue. It's just that no matter how hard I mash X, it never seems to work, or at least very rarely works. They almost always went for Maribel instead. I guess Maribel's just more punchable, which is rude. He killed and fucked our dad, not in that order, thankfully. Uh-oh.
違うんだって俺はなそもそも警察官じゃねえ俺はな極道なんだよどういうことだ
Their S rank was so wholesome, that's why I had to share it when I actually finally got them together. Because I was shocked how wholesome theirs was. It was very cute.
親友ってことだ
なんだって
俺初めから上の清和会が
Okay, that's less bad than what I thought. I thought for sure this fucker was about to reveal that our dad was also a traitor.
警察学校に入りデカになったヤクザそれが俺だ
あんたがヤクザ
そうだ
What a loser.
じゃあ25年前の上野義治襲撃事件の真犯人が桂木だということを俺の親父が知ってしまったからあんたは親父を殺したのか
Please don't reveal that our dad was also a traitor.
簡単な話じゃねえ。そんな簡単な話じゃねえんだよ。
Like 4 main characters. Oh, fuck. God. I would laugh my ass off if he just sat down and ate some fucking ramen instead of leaving right away. Look at that non-fatal bullet wound to the head. Jesus Christ. Okay. Good God, just got right back up. Where did Katsuragi get shot? Chest. Wait. What? It is all of them! Oh my fucking god! What?
なんだこりゃ。ゴム弾ですよ。
Are you shitting me?
死ぬほどじゃないですが、威力は相当な。
I thought people were fucking memeing! What?
カツラギ。
Also, that's right, my bad. I think we got told this before. I kept misremembering how many people Taka actually killed. They mentioned, like, okay, no, all the other ones did die, but it's because these assholes killed them afterwards. They did mention that before. I forgot. Rubber bullets! Actual rubber bullets! Are you fucking kidding me? I know! Y'all motherfuckers have been joking about rubber bullets since fucking Zero as an excuse for how these guys aren't actually fucking killing people. Are you fucking shitting me?
兄弟、終わったのか。
How did Taiga not know the
俺
difference?
もちゃんと入院しねえとな。
Are you shitting me? Oh my fucking god, there are tears in my eyes.
分かった。これでお前が退院したら。
He never saw a real one! Taiga's never seen a real bullet. He's just that
親父
innocent.
の方がくたばらなきゃな。
I was gonna say Majima's the brains of that operation,
目を覚ますだろう。
but no. There is no brains. There is no
あとは頼
operation.
んだぜ。
Oh my fucking god. Okay, and then shoot him for real so he can actually still say that he's a survivor or whatever.
冴島
Motherfucker.
大河による上野義治襲撃事件の顛末です。
There's one for Gregor and Crom? Is there? I gotta try that one.
ご苦労だったな。
Like I said, I'm always apprehensive to start new ones since I don't know for sure which ones are actual conversations and which ones are just in name only.
ほう。嘘の報告書を書くことが可能。
何のことでしょうか。
Bruh.
無理がありすぎるよ、杉内くん。
Oh, is that
この程度の
Tanamura's
報
dad?
告書で私の目をごまかせるとでも思ったのかね。
No. Okay, no,
あの
that's just
狭
the
い
chief.
店内、
Okay.
犯人の冴島が20人もの組員とやり合うにはかなり無茶な乱闘になったはずだ。当然冴島も抵抗を受けただろう。それなのに
Oh,
死んだ
it's someone
18
even
人
higher
は
up.
全て
Then.
正確に頭を
If you're
撃ち抜
clearly
かれている
aware that it's bullshit.
この冴島という男はよほど射撃に手慣れた鉄砲玉だったんだろうね。さらに検視の報告を見ると面白いことがわかる。
The rubber bullets.
事件当日
Assume they couldn't just get rid of all
組員
those.
たちは防弾チョッキを身につけていなかった。不用心にもね。そして頭を撃ち抜かれた組員たちは全員体にゴム弾を被弾して
Rubber
傷があった。
bullets.
君も知ってるだろう。警察がボート鎮圧用に試験開発した特殊な弾丸だ。まだ実験段階ではあるが、相手を気絶させる程度の威力は十分にある。だが、犯人はどうして警察
Made you laugh
関
during
係
your
者しか
stream,
知らないは
Skull.
ずのボム弾を入手
Understandable.
できたのかな。
This is incredibly silly. The rubber bullets were planted by
致命傷を
Kino.
与えることができないゴム弾で
The rubber bullets were planted by Kino while he was still a
わざ
sperm.
わざ実弾を使って
The sperm
殺
took
害した
control
り
of his
するものだ
dad's mind to change out the bullet.
もしそうだとしたら不思議な犯人だね。
Kino invented the rubber bullets.
上野義治以外に唯一生き残った桂木という男だけはなぜか肩に実弾
It's a
を
weirdly, it definitely is a weirdly bold move. Like, we've been told from the very beginning, pretty much, about what Taiga did. So to be like, hey, psych.
宗像部長、
杉内君、この事件
They're supposed to do one for Tekken Seri, but it's not in the actual game. That's weird.
桂木という男が仕組んだことだったのではないかと思う。どうかね。
I was gonna say, yeah, like, what exactly was the point of that?
利用されただけだ。このことに有能な君が思い至らなかったとは。
Like, what? Like, I guess the answer is that so he didn't. The answer is probably so that he didn't kill the people they needed him to. Being the last two.
杉内君、一つ
Or they needed not to die? Like, it would have complicated matters to put some real bullets and some fake bullets, but like, yeah. Yeah, because like, otherwise it makes no sense. Because otherwise, like, if you're gonna use him as your patsy anyway, you want him to be blamed for it. Why wouldn't they be real ones? But yeah, I guess like there wouldn't have been any way to control like which ones are real and which ones are fake, or what order he shot them in, so they all had to be fake, but still, good fucking god. I was gonna say, yeah, that means I thought it was Tanamura's dad and that he was gonna kill him. But no, the actual chief is just straight up also corrupt. Outstanding.
あの宗像副総監がいる。これでお前も分かっただろう。敵は果てしなく強大な存在だ。
Luckily for you, I know how to swim, bitch.
これで楽になった。30年だ。30年も偽りの自分を演じてきたんだ。
I was gonna say, like, good fucking god, do you even know who you are, dude?
誰にも理解されずにな。この苦しみがお前に理解できるか？
Don't you just feel so sorry for me? Fuck off. I get it. Like, that would be fucking torturous, literally living a fake goddamn life that long. But also, you're a fucking murderer, bro. I don't care.
桂木に引き合わせたあの日から俺は警察と極道両方の犬になっちまった。本当の自分の目的なんてもうすっかり忘れちまったよ。
I wanted to be on Broadway. I don't think you have the face for it.
デカとして生きられて。偽りとはいえ30年もデカやってると。
So Saejima actually was in jail that long for
人に
nothing.
感謝されたり喜ばれたりすることもあった。俺はその度に悩み苦しんだ。果たして俺は何がしたいんだろうってな。事件を解決するや人から感謝される。そんなりゃ頭じゃダメだと分かっていても心の奥底では嬉しいという感情を覚えちまう。
Fucking loser. I bet you helped old ladies get kittens out of trees or some gay shit.
お前みたいに悩んで
Oh yeah, no, he definitely need to go to jail for a little bit for attempted murder, absolutely.
走って力いっぱいデカやってみた
But
か
a
った。
death penalty? Definitely not.
杉内さん、 一つ教えてくれ。宗方の目的ってのは何だ？宗方はあんたや葛城を使って何をしようとしているんだ？
お前の目的は俺を捕まえることだろう。それは達成できたんだ。これ以上は知らない方がいい。
ダメなんだよ。
Bro, you think he's gonna stop here after you straight up said the highest fucking authority is corrupt? That's like if we gave up taking down fucking Mailheart in Great Ace Attorney. Like, shut the fuck up.
それを知ったら日本の警察すべてを敵に回すぞ。それでもいいのか？
That's a lot of ass to be after.
死の真相を知るために刑事になった時から覚悟はできてる。
そうか。
And then the chief of police shows up and shoots him in the chest. I gotta stop watching movies and TV and other video. It's probably not gonna be the actual chief of police himself, but that was my first guess. You knew it was gonna be something.
何ですか？
俺だけじゃないんだ。裏切り者は。
Oh, is this it?
裏切り者。
Was it also your dad?
杉内さん。杉内さん。
I'm wait. If that feels like what it's leading towards at this point, is that his dad was also a traitor?
楽になれる。
Ah, fuck, that one's not rubber. And who can say where the road goes? It's done.
そうか。杉内が死んだか。
ええ。命令通り始末しました。ええ。二人ともです。これから谷村の身の回りの事実を知る人間を
Oh no. What was the fucking... What was the point of helping us get the information? Just so that we would lure Saguchi out instead? We need some rubber ducks. Megatron, save us. Good fucking god. Yeah, how did they let this game pass in Japan? Jesus Christ. Well, that's our boss pump, yeah. Yeah, that was the same cop who was helping us out, who was actually perfectly pleasant. That's what I'm saying, like I'm not sure what was the point of him helping Tanimura get the information in the first place then. If he was just on the payroll too. Why is everyone an asshole? Because Yakuza. Everybody who's not a playable character is an asshole. Let's go back to Awakening. We were never on Awakening. I've been playing that I've been playing that on my in my free time. I could switch to it anyway. Thoughts? God damn. Like I said, everyone's an asshole. Moral of the story is that any cop, don't trust any cops unless they're corrupt for the right reasons and adopt immigrant kids. Exactly. All right. I probably should have waited a second to give more thoughts, but like I don't have too much to say that I didn't already. Daddy's home. The hell? That doesn't look like Daddy. That looks like a bald person. Oh, what the fuck? Bullshit! Bullshit! Did the guards at the prison also have rubber bullets? Are you fucking shitting me? Really? Really? He somehow survived, presumably actual bullets, was able to swim all the way from the prison to the shore, and also conveniently ended up at Morning Glory. Holy shit. Our daughter looks older. What is she at this point? Like 14, I think? Oh, honey. Understandable. Unfortunately, he's gonna be cool, I think. We're somehow gonna be cool with this because Tig already tipped us off that this guy helped us. Or helped him. Good fucking god. Oh my fucking god! There is such a thing as being too forgiving. I can't imagine why.
なるほどな。まあ、無理もね。
ところで浜崎、お前脱獄してきたのか。どうして脱獄なんかしたんだ。
Uncle Cass, another prison escape. He washed up on the
また
beach.
罪を重くするだけだ。
That's the fourth one this week. Jet, this is the guy who randomly stabbed Kiryu at the end of 3.
何日か前、冴島という男がここを訪れた。その時、お前の名前を
So Kiryu really was just sitting around the house doing nothing after that.
本当か。そうか。冴島のやつ、ちゃんと生き延びていたのか。そうか。
I mean, if you fucking made it out alive, of course he did.
やはり知り合いなのか。
ああ。それで冴島はどうした？ちゃんとカムロ町には行けたのか？
ああ、向かった。その後無事にたどり着いたかまではわからないがな。
そうか。そうか。
お前、あの冴島って男とはどういう関係なんだ？
兄弟だ。奴は俺の兄弟分だ。
兄弟。
I've known him a day. It was true love.
キル、あんたにどうしても頼みがある。
何してるんだ？お前。
俺は兄弟を男にしてやりてえ。だから頼む。
No offense, buddy. I get that you've kind of reformed, but like, if you think you're on the same level as him as Majima, then I guess some bad news. I know that Taiga's just that cool, but god damn it! So, Hamazaki, what do you want? Well, it's kind of a long story, but Saejima. He's the guy who bumped up Yoshiharu Ueno, chairman of the Ueno Seiwa back in 85. Wait, that's... Yep. Spend enough time in Kamurocho, you're gonna hear the story. I have no idea what this man's voice is. I was not Why are you alive? Why are you fucking alive? Saejima killed 18 of his men all by himself that day. That's what they say. Anyways, the two of us only just met, both locked up in the private prison of the Stone's Throw away from here. Can't believe this game predicted Yuji and Todo's relationship. What do you mean a private prison? I mean, the government's not involved. They put the contract in place, yeah, but the private sector's been running the joint since the day they broke ground. They call it Okinawa Penitentiary No. 2.
Hey, you ever heard the name? No, I had no idea a place like that existed in Okinawa. They officially call it a correctional facility, but that's a load of bull. It's a dumping ground for washed-up Yakuza they want to stuff out for good.
A wizard did it.
It was only a few days ago Saejima got shipped down from whatever shithole they had him up in Tokyo. Which is when you met. Bingo. And you two planned the jailbreak together? More or less. Though I'm the one who came up with the idea, if I'm being honest. Why'd you pick Saejima as your partner? You saw him, right? The guy's built like a brick shithouse. Same thing. More importantly, I knew what really happened back in '85, the truth. Go on. Back in the day, Saejima was real tight with Majima. Yeah, that Majima. I know which Majima! When Osewa hit, that was where Saejima slaughtered those 18 guys. That was originally going to be a two-man job. Saejima and Majima. Majima-san and Saejima were accomplices? Yep, back in the day of the attack, Majima never showed. That betrayal is how I convinced Saejima to break out with me. Explains why Saejima was talking about the rampage when he was here.
New O's picks?
If there's more hetero baiting, I swear. No, okay, just old O's. Go to a full body shot of Tajinity. It's beautiful. And New Birth. Beautiful. It's all bullshit, though. Majima never would have betrayed his brother. They were both set up. By who? A guy named Shibata. He was heading up a third-tier Tojo family at the time. Problem is, Saejima and I got split up before I could tell him what really happened. I think I can guess the favor you want. Yeah. You've got to tell him the truth, no matter what. Why is it so important? As it stands, Saijima's going to try and kill Majima. Not only that, but... Majima's ex, he's Majima's blood brother, not his ex. It's a different relationship. What he has with Kiryu is romantic. It's fine. We're not gonna be jelly. Kiryu's not gonna be a jelly gremlin. Majima's allowed to have friends. But, I really respect him. He doesn't deserve to be living life in the dark, you know? I mean, sure, I only asked him to help me bust out because of how tough he is. But he actually started trusting me during the escape. Me, of all people! Yeah, you are kind of a complete piece of shit. Look, my life's been nothing but betrayal after betrayal. I've been on both sides of that coin. But two people look beyond all that. Choose to trust me anyway. You and Saiji. Hamasaki. I want another chance to start over. Be a true brother to the guy who went out on a limb and actually trusted me. So I'm begging you, Kiryu-san. You gotta help me. Onegai shimasu. One question first. What's that? Why do you need me to do it? Can't you just go tell Saejima all this yourself? Well, What is it, Hamasaki?
I'm broken? Oh, I am broken. Shoot. Bad time for this. Try fix it in a second. Butcher Clan Kyuhei Jingu. Who was Jingu? I know that name, but I don't remember who. Haruka's dad. Yeah, that's why. Motherfucker. Holy shit, it's all connected. I was gonna say, yeah, what he said, really, what does that mean? Oh man, an NFT restaurant in New York? Yo! What a steal of my money. Oh yeah, they changed it to, well, it was originally regular scenes, yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. That's cool that they updated that. Okay, interesting. Was not expecting this shit to run that deep. I don't know what that means, but hey, it's cool that it's cool that it's that deeply connected. Also, I'm back.
Like, comment, subscribe to get me my new PC so shit like that doesn't happen. Fucking faulty USB ports. A year back when I was still suckling the Tojo clan teat, I found out the top brass over Tokyo PD had their hands dirty. Really dirty. Like, really, really dirty. Tons of shady cash. But you can guess where I learned all that? The Snake Flower. Yep. They'd been working with one of the top men on the force for years, laundered his money through foreign banks and everything. Why go through all that trouble, though? Why did the police need all that cash? What they needed was to build one of their highest-ranking boys called their Utopia. Penitentiary number 2. Right again. The idea was they build a place to toss all the convicted Yakuza they round up, then go and make deals with those very same Yakuza. What kind of deals? Stuff like bribing people to commit crimes. Then when the cops came in and saved the day, everyone would think they were the heroes. Crime would be a police-controlled affair. That's fucking stupid! Yeah, it is. Such an absurd power grab. Whoever handled those crimes would get the big brownie points on the force, end up rocketing up the ranks. I believe the 10 billion Jinga was trying to launder through the Tojo was supposed to end up with the cops. Believe me, I was just as surprised as you when I found out. Even with all the money getting blown to high heaven, the paper trail alone is some serious shit. Honestly, the only reason I grabbed this file in the first place is because I wanted a little dirt on the warden. Something I could use to bargain my way out of— Oh, that's right, yeah, he grabbed that back in the office, I forgot. How the fuck did it get past Japan since— Oh my god, am I broken again? What the fuck? Bruh! Really? Come on. Come on, one of these has gotta work. Eh. Something I could use could bargain my way out of there, you know? But I gotta say, I never thought I'd stumble on a shitstorm this massive. Majima's titties. At least when I am broken like that, you get to look at Majima's titties. Silver linings. I gotta say, I never thought I'd yeah. Almost feels like it's out of my league, if you get me. I show up on Tokyo PD's doorstep with this baby in tow, that'd be the last anyone ever hears of me. Turns out this file's not the bargaining chip I was hoping it'd be. It's yours now. But why me? Because you were at the center of everything that went down 5 years ago. Hell, you even had to beat the shit out of your own brother at the end of it all. Thanks for reopening that wound, asshole!
Nah.
Hear you? Come on, don't give me the silent treatment here. I just don't get it. Why did you show me that? I already told you. Gotta go to Kamurocho and tell my boy Sajima what really... There's more to it than that. I know there is. Besides, you would end up behind bars again in no time without this bargaining chip of yours. So tell me, Hamazaki, what the fuck are you really after? It cannot just be to repay Taiga. Taiga's cool, but he's not that cool. What else is in here? You probably should have showed him this first. Tojo Clan destroy Kamurocho Hills, Ueno, Seiwa, Tokyo PD.
俺らがいなくなっちまった登場会で今とんでもねえことが起こってるんだ。俺はな、桐生、あんたにもう一度あの町の頂点に立ってもらいてんだよ。そうじゃなきゃ俺たちが命かけてきた登場会がなくなっちまうんだ。
And what a tragedy that would be. All the villain's plan was written for Kiryu to see. Very convenient. When will villains learn not to leave a paper trail? The next day... Taichi in the house!
Yo! We're home, Uncle Kaz!
Looks like you kids had a good trip. You enjoy yourselves?
Oh yeah, it was awesome! We hiked, we went camping, we even saw some old boats and stuff at the museum.
Yo, that's Kino. Is my voice out of sync? I don't think it is. I think my head was tilted down too much. And so it, like, couldn't keep proper track of the mouth movement because I play in the dark. So it's just not 100% accurate sometimes.
Wasn't it super cool, Koji? Mm-hmm. You gotta go with us next time, Uncle Kaz. How was your grades trip, Ayako? Great!
Hi, kids. I'm leaving you again. Also, take care of this beat-up mafia dude for me.
ねえねえおじさんあの人は
浜崎さんだ。俺の昔からの知り合いで。
ダメ近寄らないで
How dare you be reasonable, Haruka?
はるか姉ちゃん。
この子たちに近づかないで
はるか、
おじさんは黙ってて
What she said?
ねえこの人のこと許したわけじゃないのおじさんは忘れたのこの浜崎って人は1年前おじさんのこと刺したんだよ私それ目の前で見てたんだよ
Are we about to see more of Kiryu's trademark good parenting?
俺は悪党だもんな。
浜崎。
悪かったな、はるかちゃんよ。その子たちに近づこうとして。
はるか、もういいだろ。
Oh, the sound in general was out of sync for you. Refresh helped. Okay.
おじさんは本当に浜崎って人のこと信用してるの
ああ、してるよ。
もういいもう私おじさんがどうなっても知らないから
Fuck you, Dad!
Now I have access to a hideout. Oh shit, is Okinawa actually gonna be a map again? I am actually surprised. I thought for sure we would just go straight to Kamurocho. I don't blame her for this! Is there anyone out there who actually thinks like Haruka's being unreasonable? This is probably one of the most reasonable reactions anyone has ever had to anything in these games. Like, this guy, like, I get it. Taiga's cool. Taiga's cool, he's inspired a change of heart that seems genuine. But, like, bruh. Also, hi, Mame. I believe that was the dog's name. Like, she literally stabbed her dad right in front of her. I think it is extremely reasonable for the 14-year-old girl to be a little apprehensive.
I'm moving in with Uncle Majima!
He still has the Chad walk. Good to see. Follow me, doggo! Everyone would love to see the person who stabbed their parent.
You're going back to Kamurocho, aren't you?
Haruka, I
just don't get it, Uncle Kaz. How can you trust him so easily? He stabbed you in broad daylight, Uncle Kaz. You almost died. I'll never trust him. Never in a million years.
Haruka, please, you're being unreasonable. How dare you question my great parenting? Hey, Haruka, remember that time you had to watch me almost die from a helicopter twice?
Whenever I see him, I just think back to what happened last year. What he did to you. That memory terrifies me, Uncle Kaz.
Haruka.
I've always believed in you. I know I have. But this time, I'm really worried. It feels like if you go to Tokyo now, you're never gonna come home.
You heard us talking last night, huh?
Maybe you want to know what happened 5 years ago, but I don't care one way or the other. I just want you to be safe.
You don't care? Haruka, you lost both your parents in that incident. You're her parent, you dingus! Her quote-unquote dad was a complete fuckwad who's tied up in shady shit that you're now trying to deal with, and she didn't know her mom all that well, even. You are her parent! She doesn't want to lose her only parent. Fuck! I lost Nishiki and Kazama-san. If there really was something more going on behind the scenes, wouldn't you want to know what it is?
I'm happy just being here with you, Uncle Kaz. That's all I need. Not the truth, just you.
Haruka. I'm really bad at this.
安心しな。キリュウは東京へは行かない。それに俺も今すぐここを出ていくよ。
浜崎。
もう決めたんだ。俺は冴島に真実が伝わりゃそれでいい。
Also, I'm glad Shinji wasn't important enough. Shinji's death wasn't that big a deal.
あのファイルのことは忘れてくれ。あんたにはここでの新しい生活があるんだろう。
I remember Shinji.
お前が。
I'll never
心配
forget
すんな。
Shinji.
俺は結構しぶとい。獄中で冴島の帰りをゆっくり待つとするよ。
浜崎。
Emotional rubber bullets. That's pretty good. Write that down before I forget. Emmy Pumpkin, thank you for the follow. Guess I'm gonna head down to the station now, turn myself in. Already? The sooner the better, I figure. Anyway, I'll be seeing you, Kiryu-san. Hold on, do you even know where the police station is? I'm an adult, I got eyes. I'll find it. I'm coming with you, Hamasaki. We might have had our differences, but you at least deserve a proper send-off after all we've been through together. Huh. Suit yourself. Talk to him, I guess? It's go time, Kiryu-san. You ready? Sure. Haruka, you're being unreasonable. Okay, yeah, I nearly got stabbed to death, shot multiple times, and in general just nearly died so many times in Kamurocho, but still, you're being unreasonable. Let's do it! You sure about this, Hamasaki? 100%. Only way I'm reuniting with Saejima is when we're both back in the slammer. Hamasaki?
Please, won't you listen to me?
Oh, how very convenient.
Lily! My brother was sent to prison in Okinawa. I know he was.
You can say that all you want, lady, but I've never heard of this penitentiary number 2 you keep going on about. Now go home already.
No, please. You have to listen to me. I'm begging you.
How very convenient.
We already listened. Listen. I already told you we looked through the logs. Every prisoner shipped down here. Your brother isn't. He has never been in an Okinawan prison.
He is, though. I just know he is. Please, check the Tiger Saejima one more time. Please, officer.
What? Oh!
これ以上調べても同じです。とにかくもうお引き取りください。
ちょっと待ってください。
I love plot convenience playhouse. It's great.
あんたもしかして冴島
It's okay, let Hamasaki be near officers? Probably not.
タイガーは私の兄です。
The planets are aligning!
ちょっと警察署の前では都合が悪いな。もしよければ少しお話を聞かせてもらえませんか。
もしかして兄のことで何かご存知なんですか。
ああ、場合によっちゃあんたの力になれるかもしれん。
Way to phrase it in the creepiest, most ominous way possible, Hamasaki.
お付き合いいただけますか。
はい。
Yeah, good job, guys. Be as creepy as possible about this. What did I think of the boss at the end of 3 suddenly speaking English? It was pretty funny. At least he's not eating a duck head. The heck is this place, Kiryu? The ex-hideout of a family called the Tamashiro I crossed swords with last year. It's been empty for a while now. If there's anywhere we won't be interrupted, it's here. So, are you ready to talk? We might be able to find where your brother is if we pull all the information we have.
Right.
Now, you said you were Taiga Saijima's sister.
That's right. My name is Yasuko Saijima.
I'm gonna keep calling you Lily! it's a good way to reuse assets from 3.
They're allowed. It's fine. Look at Lovekov. I haven't seen my brother for 25 years now.
So, as long as it's a matter of showing genuine change, keep that person in check, you'd be willing to hear them out. I mean, that's just telling of your sense of reason, Neo. That's for an adult. Like, there are certain situations. Forgiveness exists. People can change. I get all that. But 1, this guy was a Yakuza. He bit the head off a duck, and he stabbed a man in broad daylight. And 2, Haruka is 14 years old. Haruka is 14 years old. If you're expecting rational thought from a prepubescent. No. Like, come the fuck on.
Every single day I try to visit him in prison, but they never once let me in to see him. Not a single time in all those years. Then just a few days ago, I heard he was being transferred to Penitentiary number 2 down in Okinawa. As soon as they told me, I left Kamurocho and raced down here. But no matter how many times I ask, all the authorities insist that such a place never existed.
That's what we walked in on.
Yes, I'm at my wit's end here.
Yasuko-san, yeah? Anyone who told you Penitentiary number 2 doesn't exist either doesn't know the truth or was lying to you. It's real, alright?
What?
The Yakuza we met in 3 aren't here? Which ones? I mean, Rikio's fucking dead. If you mean Mikio and the older guy whose name I can't remember, I'm not sure what you're implying. I should know, I've been there.
You have?
Oh yeah, they give it some fancy name and a number like a regular old prison, but it's not actually government run. You ever hear of a private prison?
Of course. That's what Penitentiary number 2 is?
Yep. Details are gonna have to come later. I've got some important news for you to hear first. The truth of the matter is, I know your brother.
You know Taiga?
Oh, and here's another grain of truth for you. He's long gone from Okinawa. Yeah, the dad of Mikio, yeah. No, I figured once I thought about it, but like I still don't understand what he's implying. Can't wait for Kiryu to fall for Lily for no reason. I swear to fucking God, don't even joke about that. Oh my God. Please no. Are we really gonna go there? Oh God. It's just odd that you don't see them all in this game. It is kind of weird, right? At the very least, I feel like they could have had Mikio maybe helping out with the kids or something, but the kids just got that back from vacation, though. I choose to believe Mikio still helps out with the kids. Probably reached Kamurocho by now, if I had to guess. Me and him broke out together a few days ago.
You what?
He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. Your brother washed up at my orphanage the next day. I ended up giving him some money to get to Kamurocho. Sorry, Yasuko. You just missed him.
God fucking damn it! In that case, I can't afford to waste any more time here. I need to get back right the fuck now. Yeah, no, like I said, obviously they have no involvement in the plot, but like, again, seeing Mikio at the orphanage at least might have been nice. Kiryu and Akiyama are gonna fight for her, please fucking no. All for the fighting for her hand in marriage, including Saijima? No, he's protecting her hand in marriage. All 3 of the other ones will fall for her. And Taiga's just like, no! Not good enough! My sister! He's one of those brothers, I can see it. You all suck, my sister deserves better.
Yeah, this was pretty stupid. Why did we come here? We should have just gone back to the fucking orphanage. I mean, granted, they were probably tailing us either way. Maybe it was better we came here, but hey.
I'm back!
It's okay! It's okay, I can fight him as Kiryu. If I can fight him as Kiryu, it's okay. So this guy's just the Kuze of this game, right? I feel like this guy's slowly becoming the Kuze of this game.
So that's the bitch who went running to the police begging to see Saejima.
Who the fuck are these guys? Annoying boss fights. Guards from the shithole penitentiary I was telling you about. These pricks were the coolest goons in the business. Half of Kiryu's moves are already unlocked, Kino.
How rich coming from an escaped convict!
Look, I'll go back with you, whatever I gotta do. Just leave these two out of it. They don't got a damn thing to do with this.
No can do! Don't worry, Hamazaki. We're not gonna kill you. You're gonna need a serious attitude adjustment once we get you back in the slammer. Might have to beat you till you change. Either way, this bitch isn't going anywhere.
Why? This is between you and me.
Sorry, but the warden's orders. He told me to bring in Taiga Saijima's sister, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
What about me?
No one cares about you, Kiryu!
Me? But why would... Because everybody in this game is irrationally obsessed with you for no reason. That's a load of bull! Hamazaki. Huh? Take care of Yasuko-san. What? What are you saying, Kiryu? I'll handle the guards. You stay behind me and keep her safe, understand? Yeah. You hear that? If you want to get to Yasuko, you're gonna have to go through me.
Who the fuck are you, tough guy?
Someone who spent almost a quarter of his life in prison. And I can tell, you're no ordinary guards.
Step aside, pal, or who knows? We might just accidentally beat you to death.
I think you'll find that's not as easy as you expect.
Your funeral. No more fucking around. Let's go, girls!
Oh boy. Knocked me out very easily, that's for sure. Because she's a woman in a crime drama? I do actually like that Kiryu has a bunch of moves unlocked already. It makes more sense. He's had to go through this shit how many times? Nobody was falling for Kaoru. Like, Kaoru had some plot importance, but like, fucking everybody and their mother wasn't falling in love with her. Even for Kiryu, it kind of came out of nowhere. God damn! That's a fucking ninja. This is so stupid. Kaoru was at least a character. Also, Kaoru was actually had a personality. Yeah, exactly. God, never mind. This actually is just about as annoying. It's the same issue. He dodges and blocks so much he can't build up heat. Let's see. Is there anything else over here I can throw at him? Bruh. Is this gonna be another two-part fight? Do I need to worry about resources? If we're gonna have to go multiple rounds with this man, I might just die on purpose. You bash him into the wall? I would if I could. Grabbing actually worked. That's a surprise. Heal? I'm trying to wait for an answer because I don't want to bother. If there's a phase 2. Is there a phase 2? If there's a fucking phase 2 retreat of this guy, then I'm not healing. I'm just gonna die twice on purpose because I don't feel like fucking micromanaging resources. Well, then I guess we're dying. If nobody can answer me, then I'm gonna assume the worst. I will have to fight more. Yep, okay. Kill me. In fact, you know what? You guys beat the shit out of me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Screw it, right? Fucking save some time. Holy fucking shit, am I seriously not dead? Am I seriously still alive right now? God, you guys suck. Holy shit. I got some cookies. I went to the bathroom, got a water, got some cookies, and y'all barely fucking had him past a quarter health left. Like, bruh. Try harder! Kill me, bitch! Kill me so I can change the difficulty! You whores! Ow! There we go! Yay! Yes, I was trying to die. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not dealing with fucking Saito again. I can't change the difficulty because I was lied to. So we have to die twice to be able to change it temporarily. That's how it goes. Alright. I love how he can just knock me out with a fucking single move. It's great. I love it. Easy. There we go. There we go. I'm trying to aim for him specifically. I'm trying to keep the other guard alive. Because the more guards around, the easier it is to build up heat. Yeah, no, you can't change difficulty. You'll get the option to temporarily change it for a fight if you die twice. But nah. You can't just change it permanently. I tried to early on in Taiga's campaign. I would not have played on normal if I don't. Did I already get the item back here? I did. Glad to see the lock on is still useless. Yeah, no, like I said, no judgment skull. Like I said, I would have, if I had realized how awful some of these bosses were, and like in particular how slow Saejima style was, and kind of very very clunky it is early on, especially. Like, and if I had known what I know now about this game, plus the fact that you can't change the difficulty permanently, I would have just run it on easy. Absolutely. It's not worth the headache. It really isn't. Give back the green M&M's booth. Is this my fault? This is probably my fault somehow. Why do people care about M&M being sexy? Because some people want to fuck that M&M. I can't comprehend why some people want to fuck that M&M. But people want to fuck that M&M. Oh, I missed that somehow. I just work here, Dusk. I just report it. I'm gonna carry it. Yes, it's making me walk slower. I don't care. I'm gonna keep it. It is a resource that I can use to hit people. Be Kiryu. Me, go gaga. This is about the M&M wearing sneakers now, yes. There is officially a petition to give her back her sexy boots. Is that the guy down there? I was like, if I have to walk all the way back, I'll put it down, I swear to God. It could be gross and smeared in chocolate, like some. Apparently that's what does it for some people. Normally the guys with the castles are a little tougher than that. Good God. I love chocolate. I actually, M&Ms are okay. I'll eat them like once in a blue moon. But like, it's definitely not a favorite candy of mine. I like Milky Ways. And Andes Mints. I went on a whole ass tangent about the M&M shit the other day. I went on a whole ass tangent about shit that's more important than changing M&Ms to be more inclusive or whatever. Like, yeah. There's a fucking pandemic. People are dying. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Y'all worried about a fucking M&M shoes. Shut the fuck up. Oh, it's a gun! Oh. Ah. This ain't gonna be any good against him. Never mind. I thought it was infinite. What the fuck? I was lied to. Bruh. God damn it, I kept missing the heat action. Like a super tiny window for it. Oh my god, he still has so much fucking health left. Bro! I can't tell if throwing stuff or using weapons is helping or not. Like, good god. The gun was actually working pretty well. It was taking a while, but like it stun locked him, which I will happily take. Spike on your nerves, understandable. Yeah, Saito kind of sucks. Even as characters who can actually move properly. Like I said, just you can't build up any goddamn heat with your characters. He just blocks and dodges way too fucking much. You can't get any kind of momentum going. It's incredibly frustrating. Like, Yakuza to me is a game about being able to do cool shit. Like, you fucking do the beat 'em up thing, build up heat, and then you get to do funny or cool shit. Any fight that makes it so that you cannot build up heat and do funny and cool shit is, like, automatically trash. Kuze was awesome. Like, I am shocked. It is shocking, like, how balanced a lot of Zero's fights feel in comparison. Like, they definitely came a long way. I miss Kuze. I think about Kuze sometimes and just smile. What a fun fucking boss. What a fun, stupid-ass character. Yeah, I imagine 5's a lot better. Like I said, again, because I played the remakes for the first couple of ones, yeah. You can definitely tell they've evolved. Which is good. God! Didn't even realize what was happening. The prompt didn't even come up right away. Bruh. Who gets recruited after Sumia? Longq? Or Calum. You get Sumia and Calum on the same map. Calum right after her, and then Longq in the next chapter. Oh my god, the lock-on! Why is the lock-on just so fucking bad randomly sometimes? Like, it just dead-ass sends me anywhere but towards the person sometimes. Easy mode, by the way. The guy who can just fucking infinitely combo you for days on end. Last fight with him, thank fucking God. Oh my God! Even when I use items, even when I use fucking items to get my stuff up, my heat up enough to do heat actions, I can't fucking do it. Because his block is just fucking unbreakable. He got up so fast! Did you see that? He got up so fast! My heat action button popped up for 2 goddamn seconds! Not even, that's an exaggeration, like a nanosecond! God. Fuck! Again! Every time! Ugh. Gee. Fuck you, Saito! He could be a Yakuza 3 boss and block even more. This is true.
お前たちは先に行け。後の処理は俺がやる。だからあんたは一刻も早く冴島のところへ。
浜崎さん。
お前。
どういうわけかわからんが、安子さん、あんたも命を狙われているようだ。
Don't have to fight him again for the rest of the game. Yeah, but there's apparently an even more annoying boss. Greg said something about the actual most annoying boss, which means it's not Saito.
俺はお前に頼まれてするわけじゃない。カムロ町に行くのは俺の意志だ。
早く行け。
That one?
こっちのことは心配するな。
It's gonna be Keto, isn't it? It's gonna be the inventor of the rubber bullets. The sperm mastermind Keto. We're gonna have to fight him and he's gonna be terrible. Oh.
やめてくれ。そういうの。
兄には必ずあなたのこと伝えます。
いいから行け。
Who was after Long? Pan and Gaius, maybe? Oh, no, Maribel and Rickon. Maribel and Rickon and then Pan and Gaius. I think. Fuck! Was that a personality, Lily? A little bit. She almost seems like a real girl whenever she's talking about her brother. She clearly cares a lot about him. F's in chat for Hamazaki. So, I don't know what to think. They already faked me out once with him. I have no idea if I should assume he's dead for real this time or not. He did redeem himself somewhat. My opinion on Long Q? I love Long Q a lot. Long Q is super cool. One of the few people besides Crom I've married. Ooh, Lupin. Very nice. Why are we back to, why are we back to Tanamura already? Huh.
Leaving already, Machan?
Also, yeah, surprise. The old man did not actually shoot these guys. I kind of figured he wouldn't. Like, I have no idea why old man's evil, but like, I kind of figured he wouldn't actually shoot them. That seemed too abrupt. Long Q is good. He's your third favorite Navarre archetype. Yeah, I know he's an archetype of like other characters from older games, but I've only played the newer ones, so I can't judge how he compares to them. But I like Long Q a lot. He's a Chad. There was also only one shot. There's no way he just shot the kid. This scene would have a very different atmosphere if he shot the fucking kid and no one else. Maybe this is earlier? I don't know. This is weird. You know, Zhao-san, you're even a better friend to me than I've ever been to you. Don't be ridiculous. You know that's not true. I'm sorry the truth turned out to be so harsh. Your father murdered by another man on the force. I can barely believe it. You're telling me. Something about all this doesn't sit well with me, though. How will your father's spirit ever find peace? I think he'll be just fine. Huh? Chief Isai, Sugiuchi-san. They were tired of being used by Munakata and Katsuragi after all these years. The two of them spent their whole lives serving others. But their final moments? Those were theirs and theirs alone. They went on following their own brand of justice. Machan. Sugiuchi must have told me the truth what happened 25 years ago, as he was signing his own death warrant. Must have known telling me the truth was signing his own death warrant. But he did it anyway. And Chief Isai, he took his own life in order to spare you, me, and Meihua. Oh! Oh, I was wondering, like, who's the other person they're talking about? Was it the old cop? Oh, fuck! Oh, he didn't kill the little girl. He just shot himself in the head in front of her. What a hero! He didn't kill her or her dad. He just scarred her for life. What a hero. That explains what he said to the phone before he shot himself. Both of them will be dealt with. Yeah, Chief Isai told Munakata I was in deep, so he'd stop coming after me. He spared my life so that I could do what's right. So that I could do what he never could. You mean bring Munakata down? Exactly. But how are you going to do that, Machan? Munakata's one of the most powerful men in the top police institutions in the world. Well, I don't think I'll be getting much help from my fellow officers, that's for sure. What is it with Yakuza scarring little girls for life? It's fucked up. Oh no. It's cool if they're all meeting up. I just wish I had a better voice for him. I'm sorry that I can't do him justice. He's so cool. Ni hao. Akiyama-san. Ooh, shit's really hitting the proverbial fan, huh? You're telling me. Anyway, what's up? You wouldn't swing by here without a good reason. You know, sometimes it's impressive how sharp you are. What happened? District Attorney's goon showed up in my office, started tearing the place apart at the seams. Not to mention they chucked me out on the street. What? They're investigating Sky Finance? On what grounds? Said they're looking for some kind of coercion. Exact terms eluding me at the moment. Anyway, the issue's my test. They said I'm forcing people to do stuff they don't want to in exchange for money. Classic coercion case, I guess. Huh. Like I could hear the words coming out of the DA's mouth himself. Anyway, I don't know where else to turn, so I thought I'd drop by here. Looks like I caught you at a bad time, though. Want me to come back later? No, your timing actually couldn't be better. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I need a hand with something, Akiyama-san. Team up? Gotta get these two, meet up with Saejima, and get Kiryu a fucking plane ticket. I was gonna say there he is. That was weird. That was a weird point to show that scene, but okay.
一見普通だが、どうやらいつものカムロ町って感じじゃないな。あんまり悠長にしている暇はなさそうだ。すぐにあんたのお兄さんを探そう。ええ。だがとりあえずその前にあんたに言っておきたいことがある。
Can you wait here while I do a bunch of sub-stories?
Hi, Godzilla.
I can't think of a better place than New Serena. Yasuko-san, there's a bar near here that I used to go to back in the day. We can catch our breath there for a bit.
Okay, I'll follow your lead. No sub-stories yet, actually. I'm actually kind of surprised. People forget that I'm a girl. I mean, it's less people forgetting and more that people never know in the first place. Is Fruits Basket anime Twilight? No, Fruits Basket is Kino. Fruits Basket is unironically Kino. Twilight is Poopy Gun Magoo. Wonder why the cops don't after Yasuko? You'd think, right? Like, you'd think with how fucking deep the shit runs, like, by now they would have gotten word that she's around and would have realized, like, the way to get to Saejima would be through her. So yeah, I'm actually kind of shocked they're not manhunting her too. What is anime Twilight then? Oh god. What's that one show where the girl is like in a school? The girl like goes to a school with one boy who's a vampire hunter and one guy who's a vampire. And, like, she ends up fucking both of them and having a kid by both of them by the end. Which one is... What's that show? Is it Vampire Night? I think it... Is it Vampire Night? 1 second. Let me Google Vampire Night and see what comes up. You know what? Rick knows what I'm talking about! Is it Vampire Night? It is Vampire Night! Yeah! That. Vampire Night is anime Twilight. You got an organizing question? Should you put both Robin list of sports before everyone else's? Whatever's easiest best. Like I said, I ain't that picky. You're the one going out of your way to help me out. Worst anime ever? I got so pissed. I didn't watch the anime, I read the manga. I never watched the anime, I just read the manga, and I got so fucking angry as I kept reading. It got so fucking bad. So the main girl's a slut? No! What? Godzilla, no! She's not a slut. She's just perfect at everything and loved by every man and gets all the men she wants instead of just one because she's so awesome. She's not a slut. Bruh. Rude. What is this truck doing here? Polly writes and all that, but like that was not the way, they did not handle it well. By the way, they want to make a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho? Of course they do. Head up the stairs of the alley round back to Sky and finance and shreds. We're not leaving until we all every last document they got. I want him dead. I want his family dead. I want his house dragged through the ground. Whatever they say, just tell them we're under orders from the district office. That's all I need to know. Get a move on. The DA. I wonder what happened. I was gonna say, yeah, New Serena is, Oh, it's... Ajax is a man whore, you're not wrong. Dante! What the fuck? You just bartend now? Well, that explains why the cops fucking suck completely. Dante's off the force. No fucking wonder. What's going on, Kiri? You show up at a guy's bar and don't even drop him a line first? Sorry for not letting you know, Dante-san. I have some business in town. Work never ends for the X-Force chairman, huh? So she's a Mary Sue? She's a Mary Sue. She's a Mary Sue and kind of a slut, to be quite honest. Like I said, Polly writes, sure, but that manga is kind of trash. Check the wiki for that Vampire Night show. You found out the main is related to a character who is their ancestor / brother fiance? Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I believe it, like, one of the boys is actually, like, secretly her brother or some shit. Yeah. I remember that, too. Yep. That's a thing. You got that right. Anyway, this is Yasuko Saijima. I'm helping her with a little something. Who came after Pan and Gaius? 1 second. I can actually figure that out real quick by just checking my own notes. Fuck him. My notes for reclassing. Cordelia. Cordelia, and then Gregor and Noe.
Nice to meet you. I'm an intriguing character.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. She's a knockout, Kiryu. How'd you end up bringing a girl like her back here, huh? Whatever you're thinking, I guarantee you've got the wrong idea. Still gay, sir.
Or asexual. But married to Majima anyway.
By the way, where's Mama? Gone for the week. Family trouble, you know? And you're holding down the fort while she's gone? Yep, pretty much. It's a real pain. But with my other work and all. She insists we keep it open for the regulars, though. Lucky for us, she does. Now, Kiryu, what's this little something you need to take care of?
The ending changed? What? Which ending? Vampire Knight got a rewrite in the new drama CD. Wow, good for it. I'm sure it's a masterpiece now.
Oh, right, you mind taking a seat, Yasuko-san? Please. I just need to ask you something before we head out. Find your brother.
Okay.
Oh, her catchphrase is back. Good.
So, what is it you wanted to ask me?
Sorry if this is a blunt question, but why do you need to see your brother so bad? Bad enough to murder for it. Wait, you what?
Kiryu-san, is this... Did you really just ask in front of a police officer why I murdered someone? Kiryu? Really?
Don't worry about it, Date-san. It's just... Don't worry about Date-san. He's an ex-detective, yeah. But we can trust him, I promise. He'd never turn you in without hearing what you had to say first. Isn't that right, Date-san? Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, sure, whatever. Now tell me the truth, Yasuko-san. Why would you go so far for your brother? Why would anyone commit murder for the sake of a loved one? That's fucking crazy. Who'd ever heard of such a thing? Who would go out there and kill somebody just for the sake of protecting a loved one? That's insane. I'd never do that. Yasuko-san. Come on.
It's because Taiga is everything to me. I owe him my life.
Also, his ex-boyfriend is an acting detective, but that's alright, right, Date?
Kiryu's kind of fucking dumb. I adore Kiryu. Kiryu's great, but he's really fucking dumb. Who did she kill? She killed a minor family boss of one of the Yakuza, and she killed the owner of an Okama bar. Because she was told to by the big bad, or one of the big bads. I'm confused who's gonna be... I don't know who's gonna be the actual big bad at this point. They're setting up a lot of people. It's either the police chief, Katsuragi, fucking Shibata, Ueno, if he's still alive, or Kido. It's probably Kido.
What?
I'm serious. If it weren't for him, I would have died years ago.
Go on.
Have you ever heard of a living donor kidney transplant?
Oh, yeah, I read about those things. You read all about those things all the time. That's when they give you a kidney from one of your relatives, right? They say you only need one after all.
Right. The truth of it is, I'm the recipient of one of those living donor transplants.
And your brother's the one who gave it to you, huh?
What? What is the point of this? Yeah, I love my brother and he was the only family I had, but I don't love him that much. If he hadn't given me his kidney, I wouldn't care. It's the kidney transplant specifically that's driving me. Like, what the fuck? What a stupid fucking conversation!
been willing to commit one murder for my brother before, but he gave me his kidney, so I was willing to commit 2 murders for him. Not 3, though. Still not 3. He'd have to also give me a liver for 3. Like, what the fuck? It's not even necessarily just her character this time. It's them even asking. He's like, yeah, why would you want to commit murder to save your brother? What's wrong? What the fuck is this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now. This is some Kamen Rider build shit. Libra, then Tharja. Yes. I think about killing 4 if he transplanted me something else, but I'm not sure what other vital organs he could live without. So I guess non-vital organs. I'm an idiot. Don't worry. Brain holes! Hold on. Getting a transplant like that from your sibling isn't all that uncommon. I'm not judging or anything, but do you really owe him that much just for a kid? You see what I mean? It's not even just her! Everybody in this room is a moron! This entire conversation is so fucking stupid! It's not that simple. He also gave me his blue eyes white dragon once.
Then explain!
The kidney I got, it wasn't Taiga's. He wasn't a match.
Did he steal it? Did he find it in a treasure chest? What? Different blood types? No, he just didn't fucking feel like it.
Well, yes, but also...
Also what? Why couldn't you get it from your brother? Yasuko-san?
I
think I get what's going on here. You and Taiga aren't actually siblings. Oh no. Oh no. Now he is gonna want to marry her too. Kiryu! Oh my god, you can't just say that people aren't siblings! Oh, this skill! That's why he took the hit! They cut out the scene afterwards where he checked all of them for kidneys. After Libra and Tharja, Olivia, and then, Henry. Plus Anna. She's somewhere in there. I forget exactly when her paralogue opens up. And that's everyone, I think. Oh my god.
He's right. Taiga's my stepfather's son from his prior marriage while my mother had me before she and my stepfather even met.
Then where'd you find a match?
Since my mother had already passed, Taiga tracked down my biological father and begged him to donate his kidney to me.
Saijima.
Beyond the regular difficulty of finding a kidney donor, my blood type is extremely rare. A direct relative was my only hope of a match. Once Taiga learned that, he spent every waking moment of my sky in the city again. This is so stupid. Like, why even have this extra layer to it? Not being related, fine, whatever, but like, why? Again, just the idea that she wouldn't have gone this far if not for the kidney transplant. I'm sorry. That's really fucking with my head.
Just the thought that, oh yeah, if it weren't for this part, she wouldn't have done it. That'd be like me. That'd be like me being an organ donor for my grandma. That'd be like me needing to be an organ donor for my grandma and me going, I love my granny a lot and all, but I don't know. There was that one time when I was 10 when she wouldn't get me an extra pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I don't think I could give her my like, what the fuck? It's just sitting here, but she still has it. She didn't even actually get the transplant. She's just been carrying it around in a little fucking cooler all these years. I won't get that kidney transplant until my brother's out of jail. Neo, I get it. Why is that always people's first reaction? Like, oh, you just don't get it. I get it. This is fucking stupid. I understand what they're trying to say. But, like, this is such a stupid fucking premise for a conversation. Once Taiga learned that, he spent every waking moment of his life scouring the city until he found my father. He was only 15 at the time.
Still just a kid, huh?
I had honestly given up hope before my mother died. She told my father he was nothing more than an abusive drunk with no chance of ever changing. Based on what I knew, it seemed likely he was already dead. Even if he wasn't, I didn't want to live knowing I owed life my life to such a horrible man. At the time, I would have rather died than continue on carrying a part of him inside me. There's nothing to explain. I get it. I get why this conversation is happening. It's to try to develop Lily as a character and establish just how much she loves her brother, but like that was fucking obvious. One, that was already fucking obvious, and two, why you need this extra fucking layer to it? It's so dumb. You can't just naturally love your family that much. They have to sweeten the deal a little bit. They gotta give you a lollipop. Taiga wouldn't take no for an answer. He said no matter what happened, he would take care of me.
Then, he found your dad?
Yes.
Well, where was he?
In Kansai, he had started working for a Yakuza organization called the Omi. Of course that also ties into it.
Those assholes!
That's right, Taiga went to Kansai knowing full well that my father was a Yakuza, but...
Let me guess, they tried to extort him.
Exactly. Yakuza through and through. My father demanded a massive sum of money in exchange for one of his kidneys.
How much cash we talking here?
30 million yen?
30 mil? That's a ton now. It's a fortune back then. How was a kid supposed to get his hands on that kind of money?
Yeah, like, exactly. Like, I get what they're trying to do here, but like I said, just, this entire premise is so conceptually flawed. Like, literally, why? I love my brother. It's that deep. It's not that deep, bruh. He wasn't. That was the point. But Taiga didn't give up. He started fighting thugs in the streets of Kamurocho, trying to scrape together whatever funds he could.
That would never work. Not for cash like that.
It didn't. Not until Sasai-san found it from the Tojo clan stepped in. He gave Taiga the 30 million under one condition. He joined the Sasai family.
That's how he ended up in the Tojo clan.
So he literally only even joined the Yakuza in the first place for her. All that time, Taiga never turned his back on me. Even when it seemed like all hope was lost, he supported me. He dropped out of high school, gave up on his dream of becoming a teacher, even joined the Yakuza for me. He wanted to be a teacher? Oh, he wanted to be a teacher before shit happened. Oh, baby.
So that's what you meant when you said you owed him your life.
That's right, he's everything to me. Not only did Taiga literally save my life, but he gave me the will to keep on living.
Yasuko-san, I'm in love with you now!
Fuck, your dad didn't buy bread secret? Oh no. I guess that means you don't care enough about your dad to murder for him. Or he's in love with her brother now. Wait, what? ダメダメ。
あんたにはここで待っていてもらう。少しこの店で頭を冷やした方がいい。
Yeah, she's the one who needs to calm down.
何言ってんだキリ。こんなに切実に会いたがってるってのに。
安子さん。
You'd never murder unless they gave you a price
すでに
test.
死んでいたとしたら、あんたどうするつもりだ。
Send kidneys to each other in the mail.
なんじゃないのか。
I'm eating another cookie because I deserve it. Rubber kidneys! Rubber kidneys. I like it. Yasuka-san, you should, you keep saying you owe Taiga your life. And I get it. We all rely on other people. It's hard to keep going without someone loving you. Supporting you, pushing you onward. But in your case, Taiga became more than that. He's not just your supporter, he's your reason to keep living. I know life hasn't been easy for you. I'm not gonna let you actually talk. Maya with a gun. Good. Beautiful. Like, this game, for the record, I'm loving the hell out of this game. Like, unless this game pulls some, like, Yakuza Kiwami 2 or 3 ending levels of bullshit, and, like, the ending completely shits the bed like those games kind of did, unfortunately. Like, this game's up there, thus far. I really like all four of the playable characters. I really like how everything's been intersecting. I like how they're suddenly tying the story back to previous games. This game's an absolute delight so far. But that conversation was pants on head stupid. Like, literally, everything about the logic on all three of their sides. So fucking bad. Losing your parents is one of the worst pains imaginable, and you had to bear that at a burden far younger than most. But having a hard life doesn't excuse the way you've lived. Not that I have any right to talk. I've made my fair share of mistakes too. Cario. I understand why you feel so strongly, but that emotion has led you to some bad decisions. It's not a stretch to say completely clouded your judgment. So I need you to stay here while I go figure out where your brother is. It's for your own good. But... Cario! Don't worry, I'll find him. And I'll make sure you two are reunited, I promise. But for now, you need to just be patient, okay?
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Yasuko-san. Yeah, like the fact that is why he joined the Yakuza in the first place. Like, I feel like that's important information, but it could have been exposited a lot better than just Kiryu and Date insistently saying, why do you really love your brother? You love your brother enough to commit murder for him. Why is that? Tell us in excruciating detail. You can't just naturally love him that much. I have heard about Tifa in Italy. Oh, won't talk about it. Take care of him for me, will ya? You even have to ask? Tracksuit, thank you for the host. Neo, I don't know why you're trying so hard to white knight for the scene. That part of it is fine. That part of the backstory is interesting, and I do feel like that's an important little tidbit of info to know about Taiga. But that was the stupidest possible way you could have revealed it. Like, I'm sorry, that scene was asinine. You don't gotta try so hard to white knight this game, Neo. Games can still be good and have brain hole moments. Wait a sec, Kiryu. What's wrong? I'm trying to finish my cookie. There's something I need to tell you. Couldn't really say it in there. Does it involve Yasuko-san? You bet. Everything involves her. If she found out about this, she'd just end up getting herself into more trouble. Well, what is it? Well, you only just got here, so you probably haven't noticed. But the whole town's been kind of on edge lately. Because of Saejima? Partially, I'm sure. But there's more to it than that. Word on the street is Majima and Saejima linked up a few days ago.
What? Yep, I hear Majima had his boys line up the whole damn street just to keep the cops off Saijima. Huh. Give me a lift, please. Aww, babies. Speaking of Dante-san, do you know where I can find Majima-san? I need to talk to him as soon as possible. Not just Saijima. Majima-san might be able to tell me more about the connection between the top police brass, Jingu, and the Tojo clan. The police? What are you talking about? You can't go to the police right now, they suck. Sorry, but I can't say much more than that. Just know that people are gunning for Tokyo. Gunning for the Tojo, not Tokyo. No matter what's going down, I need to hear Majima's side of the story. Alright, last I heard, he'd taken root up on the top floor of the Millennium Tower. Starting there is your best bet. Great, thanks, Dante-san.
List some games that have brain hole moments in an overall good game. Here are you. Come to the batting cage. Let's finish what we started 4 years ago. Who? AI. AI would probably be a good example. I can't think of anything specific off the top of my head, but AI definitely had like some exceptionally silly moments that could be considered brain hole moments. 4 years ago, that could be anybody. So I'll find out what it's about if I drop by the Yoshida Batting Center.
Alright, class. Today I'm gonna show you how to clear a room full of people by yourself. First, you get a bag full of guns. Then you get some rubber bullets to avoid murder charges. Finally, you have a slow-ass fighting style after getting to play as Akiyama. Any questions?
Who's Akiyama?
Wrong question.
A lot of Ace Attorney, definitely. Komaki here! It's been ages! Oh my god. Komaki, I can't with you right now. V3, no. V3's just bad. V3's moment was not a brain... That wasn't a brain holes moment. That was a brain holes case. That was 5 hours of brain holes. That was 5 straight-ass hours of unfiltered brain holes. That's too many. That's not brain holes, that's a brain chasm. There's a limit. It's brain craters. I like brain craters. It's, yeah, whatever I said. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Kiryu... I was almost thinking that Kiryu wasn't gonna have any sub-stories, but nope, of course he does. Alright. Reagan. Right. Is that Yuya? Oh, thank fucking God! Thank fucking God, I was scared.
Look, I get where you're coming from. Just calm down for 1 second, Shinya.
You don't know a damn thing. You're too soft, man. You know the rules, Yuya-san. If a customer ducks out on their bill, it's the host's responsibility. Mitsuru knows that when he let us grow on that huge tab.
You're not wrong. Those are the rules. I've seen it happen time and time again in this biz. And sure, I'm being easy on Mitsuru, but he deserves a little slack with how hard he works. Besides, the kid's a real high earner for us. You gotta let this one mistake slide. He'll learn from it. We'll all be better off in the long run. But for now, yeah, of course I'm gonna help him.
And what? Stardust is just gonna eat the 5 mil he lost?
He'll pay for it, don't worry. Just not yet. Hitting him with all that at once would bankrupt the pool.
Come on, how are you gonna bail out everyone who fucks up from now on? Stardust will go under in the blink of an eye. Kazuki-san would never let this bullshit slide.
Heading to bed, Stu, nighty night. If you want me to murder someone, for me to give her the kidney. Aw, thank you, Stu. I appreciate it.
Hey, Yuya. Problem so big you had to take it outside, huh? Kiryu-san! I didn't know you were back in town. Just for a little bit while I take care of some business. You know how it is. Well, I would have dropped by with a gift or two if you let me know first. Huh, don't sweat it. I don't know who to phone. We've known each other for too long to be worried about those kinds of formalities. By the way, how are things going at the club? You and that kid didn't really look like you were seeing eye to eye. Sorry you had to see that, Kiryu-san. So, what's going on? It's this host we have, Mitsuru. He let one of his customers run out on a 5 million yen tab. Ouch. That's a pretty common thing, though. It is. Mitsuru's one of the hottest workers we've got, too. I can't even begin to tell you how much business he's brought in. He just kind of got unlucky this time, so I want to give him my hand somehow if I can. Huh, that's the Yuya I know. I just don't know, Kiryu-san. You think I'm too soft on him? Shinya seems to think so. Pretty sure Kazuki-san's called me soft at least once, too. Hi, AR player, when they join a low one. Do you need help? Yeah. Pretty much. I would help out more if I can. Like, I wish I could have helped out people in that most recent event, the one with the team characters that was cool but really flawed with the stupid cooldown. I would have loved to have helped people like Secret out, but there was no co-op for that one for some reason. Is one to help out my host really so bad? Yeah. But hey, you don't need to hear all this. I should be getting back inside anyway. Gotta do my part to keep Stardust in the top host club in Kamurocho. Friday night is movie night, this Friday? Yep, you got it. Appreciate you letting me in though, Kiryu-san. Thanks! I missed this place. I missed the boys. Maybe I should head inside and see what Kazuki has to say about this. So, Mortal Kombat, Detective Pikachu, and Sonic? I think so. I think that's gonna be the lineup. Like I said, there was talk about the first Resident Evil movie, but I'm not sure. Not sure if anybody would want that over any of the ones that are already there. Or if we even really consider that a good movie. The main thing you can say about that one is that it got much, much worse. It's been a while, Kazuki! Hey! Oh, Kiryu-san. Sure has. How are things going? Well enough, I guess. You guess? Are you worried about what's going on with Yuya and Shinya? Huh? You heard about that? Yep. I saw them going at it outside the club earlier. Sorry I had to see that. Not exactly the image we want to project to the world. Even though he's the manager now, Yuya can still get a bit hot under the collar at times. Oh, I wouldn't worry about it. It's nice to see a man have passion for his work. It seems he has it, and it seems that he has it in spades. Agreed. That's why I chose to let him take over as manager. I knew I could count on him when things went south. Speaking of which, what do you think about, he should do about the whole tab situation? Like I said, Yuya's the manager now, so I fully stand behind whatever decision he makes, of course. But what? Well, a lot of times when a host lets a customer run up a big tab like that, he has some kind of ulterior motive. Oh? That's my opinion, at least. No matter how young, green, or easy to manipulate a customer may be, it just makes sense to advance someone that kind of credit. 5 million is no small amount. Still, it's not unheard of. True enough. Usually it's a case of the host needing to boost his sales figures. The easiest way to accomplish this is to pressure a customer into ordering pricey rates. But for some reason, I don't believe that was the case this time. Honestly, I have the feeling Mitsuru was set up. Set up? Who would do something like that? Someone jealous of how popular he is? Someone with a Rex voice? Good question, even if that were the case, though. I can't simply take matters into my own hands. Yuya's the manager, which means he's the one who needs to handle these kinds of problems. I guess that what happens to Mitsuru all depends on Yuya's skill as manager, then. Arceus, yeah, I'm not sold on it. I think I put it on the Amazon wish list. If I end up with it somehow, I might check it. If I end up with it somehow, I'll definitely check it out. But like, in terms of spending my own money, don't really have any to spend. And if I did, definitely not on that right now. You know, at times I think Yuya is too kind for this job. Maybe Kazuki's right. Sometimes Yuya really is too nice for his own good. That's it? Oh, actually, can't go back in there. Oh, I can only go in there if the sub-story's progressed. Dang. Oh, well. You got tea and cookies too? Secret? Nice. Alright, let's see. Where else we got one? Get that other one on the bottom right now. Oh, I need a platinum game? Oh, I gotcha. Could safely say they fucked the Sinnoh remix. That's why I want to do a hate playthrough of them.
Got bored with it before your second badge even? Goddamn. Oh, well, going too close to Millennium Tower automatically triggers something? Okay. Alright, I'll try and be careful. If I accidentally trigger a little bit more plot, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but, nonetheless, I'll try to walk around it. Ah, it's so nice to not be the wanted criminal for a change. I can walk by the cops freely. I'm also not getting mugged at all yet, which is weird. Normally, they're all over me like white on rice. Oh, we got a new one at the ramen place. Howdy, Michi, playing the Voltech Workshop DLC on Fallout 4. Ooh, nice. Glad you're still having fun with that game. Best, if Best is still here, he might be able to help you out. I believe that's the Fallout game that's one of his favorites. Although I might be thinking of New Vegas, actually. Actually, 4 might be New Vegas. I don't know anything about Fallout! How could this not be good enough? The texture of the noodles, the flavor of the soup, it's all exactly the same as Kyushu #1 star ramen! True, there's no question it's faithful to Kyushu #1 star ramen. I don't see any reason why I can't open my own Kyushu #1 shop. This ramen can't possibly disgrace the name. Yes, the ramen you have here is very well made. Okay, then why won't you let me open a new location? Because no means no. Now, get back to work. Ouch. I know what it is. You just don't want me to go out on my own. I hate you, Daddy. Hey, I'll have a bowl. Oh, this isn't Kiryu-san. Oh, Kiryu-san, remember me? Are you? I was gonna say, it reminds me of the, the one from, I think it was 3? Where we had to help some guy make a version of the noodles that were instant. Like, kind of franchise it out. I think it's the same guy, actually. The waiter from Ace Cook. Nice to see you again. Oh, right, you were the one who made it. Yeah! Hey, I remember the thing. You were the guy from the who made the instant version of the ramen here. It's been a while. You still come here? Of course, I'm a huge fan of this place. Huh. Right, I remember. By the way, who was that just now? Your apprentice? That's right. His name is Matsuyama. He's young, but he's got plenty of determination and skill. He's really mastered our ramen. I can't wait to see what he'll do in the future. But you don't want him to open his own shop? Well, that's... I'm sure it's not you don't want to expand. I'm guessing you have your own reasons? So not, son. Would you like to talk about it? I'd be happy to help if I could. I hate to put in customers without problems, but I suppose I can tell you. Matsuyama's plenty good, that's for sure. But do you really think there's any point in him just making the same ramen as I do? With the skill and intensity he's got, I'd like to see him make something only he's capable of. So you think he ought to go into business on his own rather than just reopening a new branch of Kyushu #1 star? That's how you really feel? That's right. Aww. And you can't just say that to Matsuyama-san? Actually, no, I guess that's not likely. You nuts! What good's it gonna do to tell him? He's gotta see it for himself. He needs to understand how awesome and talented he is. It seems like he's really serious, though. Anyway, enough of this talk. Sorry to bother you with our troubles. Enjoy your ramen. Thanks. You really seem to have his heart set on opening a new branch. Yeah, he seemed pretty upset about it. Kiryu-san, I know it's none of my business, but do you think it would be okay to let Matsuyama-san know how the owner really feels about this whole thing? I can help with that. Yeah, it seems like he'll never know otherwise. I'll see what I can do to help. You will? Thanks, let's go find him. Any idea where he might be? Well... No. Oh, well, not like he could have gone far. Let's split up and look for him. Sounds good. I'll call if I find him. Sure, I'll do the same. Just run off with his uniform still on, so he should be easy to spot. Try asking if anybody saw it. Was there a shiny in there? Pretty, pretty shiny, shiny? I didn't even see it. I did not even actually see it. I just saw the examine button. I hit examine button. The Chad Stride. What was it that ramen shop guy? Excuse me, you saw a guy wearing a white uniform? Yeah, just saw him run out of the shop. He went to the end of the street and turned right. Something wrong? No, nothing. Thanks a lot. Headed east on Teihei Boulevard. Better go after him. I see you! Oh! God. Look at this guy. This guy tried to mob me right as I walked into the guy. That's Masayama. I'll tell you later. Christ. Poor dude. He's just like, what? I wanted to fight you. Thanks for coming, Kiryu-san. Hi there, Matsuyama-san.
Huh?
Oh, wait a second. Sorry I lost you back there. No, it's okay. Paul Rudd. I unironically can't wait for the live-action Netflix remake of Yakuza with Paul Rudd as Kiryu. He's still back there. He's still looking around back there. It's like, maybe if I wait around, he'll notice me. He didn't forget about me. He's just busy. If I just wait long enough, he'll come back for me, yeah? Just act natural. Act natural, Bobby. Yeah. Yeah, he won't forget about me. I just gotta wait it out. I just gotta be a little patient. No, it's okay. About the owner, though. Forget about him. All he wants is to keep the name of the shop for himself. Actually, that's not quite true. Whatever reason is there? I made that ramen so carefully and he just brushed it off like it was nothing. It's not that. The owner has bigger hopes for you than just opening a new branch. That's why he's acting that way. What do you mean by that? He lost his mommy. He didn't even actually want to fight Kiryu. He just wanted to ask him for directions because he looked like a nice man. He got separated from his mommy. He's lost. That's really what he said? Yeah, he thinks you should focus on creating your own unique ramen. That's how much faith he has in you. You can't let him down, right? You're right. I'm really embarrassed. I talked back to him like that without even understanding what he meant. Well, he is something of an eccentric. Huh. Gave you a pretty hard time last year, too, after all. Yeah, you can say that again. Kiryu-san, wait a second. I really want to thank you for going through all this trouble for me. My own unique ramen. I'll give it a shot. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you can make.
Yeah.
Remember this moment of somebody being silent. You can't stop staring at the guy. He's so hypnotic. Impress us, bro. I will. I'll start preparations right away. Glad all that got cleared up. Yeah, now we just need to wait and see what he comes up with. A new ramen that could rival the execution #1 star. It'll be quite a challenge. Well, I better be heading back to work. Thanks for helping me out. Don't worry about it. See you later. Is he still here? Please tell me he's still here. He's looking. What do you think? Do we talk to him? Do we go talk to him and help the little man out? Do we help him find his mommy or do we abandon him? Oh no! Well, I don't have a choice now. And you're the bastard who gave my lady the shakedown, and by my lady I mean my mommy. No one messes with my mommy and gets away with it. Marvel Studios' newest movies. Ah! Ow! I was checking Twitter. I was looking at a meme. That's not fair. Missy! We gotta get this boy some more heat action ASAP. Also, sorry. You're too busy being upset that Hollywood rejected your script for Marvel's Can't Ban 21 Jump Street and 21 Jump Street remake with 2 Meryl Streeps. Ew! No! 1 Meryl Streep is already too many. We do not need to. Please forgive me and my mommy! I'll never forget you, Senpai. Thank you for noticing me. Ah! No! God, Goddamn memes. No. God, poor Tifa. She is not that kind of girl. How dare. God damn, we did get a lot of stuff I just right off the bat. 21 Jump Street is really fun. I'd be okay with that. It's been a hot minute. With all the jokes I made about Hubert? Absolutely. Yeah, sure, why not? They're only one apiece. Just get all the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat. I will forever remember Nakamura the Goon. He will live on in my heart. Insert Hubert's face here. Shockingly, I do not have a PNG of Hubert on hand. I know, I'm a terrible wife. Sooner or later, I'll forget his face entirely. Oh, I should have gotten combo speed. Shit. Oh well. Oh wait, I think I might have already pulled it up actually. What? We level up pretty fast. Speaking of Hubert Precure, oh yeah, speaking of Hubert Precure. I'm still not over that either. Hey, Kiryu-san, welcome! How's your creation coming along? It's been kinda tough. It has only been 5 minutes. It's gotta stand up to #1 star standards after all. I've gone around to different ramen shops and I've tested out new ideas, but I'm having a bit of ramen block right now. I hate when that happens. I hate when you get ramen block. I see. Say, Kiryu-san, if you're not too busy, would you mind helping me hunt for new ramen ideas? Who, me? That's right. I've heard quite a bit about you from Ueda-san. He says you really helped him when he was working on his instant ramen. He's exaggerating. I didn't do that much. Still, I need to get a fresh new viewpoint. Obsessing over it by myself isn't going to help get me anywhere. Oh. This pisses you off and melts your heart at the same time. God damn it. Yeah, season 20 was not, like, the idea of Cartman and Heidi was not inherently awful. Like, it definitely had some moments, but just, eh. Neo. It didn't have to make an apology doodle. Let's help this man out. It's funnier to call him George Cry. It's what the subtitles we've been using say, and it's funnier that way, to think that he's just that much of an edgelord, that his last name is fucking Cry. Yeah, and then Season 21 ruined that. Season 21 was not great either. Like, it was better than 20, but, like, first and foremost, Season 21 was just about cleaning up 20's messes. And it showed. Like, you could have just retconned it. Nobody would have cared. You didn't have to dedicate an entire season to fixing your fuck-ups from the last one. You could have just forgot it happened and moved on. Alright, I'll help you if you really want. You mean it? Thanks! I'd like to start out with a little search around town. Would you mind coming along with me? Sure. At least they learned their lesson. The problem is they learned that lesson, and then they turn around and start with the fucking Integrity Farms bullshit instead. And because Matt and Trey are spiteful bastards, they insist on... the harder we complain about it, the more they keep doing it. You said you've already tried all the ramen around here, right? Yeah? I think I must have eaten at every single place in town. In that case, we ought to try something a little different. It might give you some new ideas. Good thinking. Where do you think we should go first? I think I should look up the guide. When you're done, do you want the text file or on a list in Discord? Whatever's easier for you best, honestly. If it's easier to just copy and paste it, that's fine. But, like, genuinely. Because I can do the same thing. Copy and paste it to a document myself. You want it to be legitimate? Fair enough. Oh, okay, we have to go to all of them. We're actually going to have to go to the mall. Okay. Let's go eat some tasty yakiniku. I think it has something in common with the rich tonkotsu ramen at Kyushu number 1. Great idea. Let's go. What did I think of the Amazon arc? Oh, of South Park? It was fine. It was all right. Again, it's definitely better than season 20, but it was fine. What is tonkotsu ramen specifically? Like, what's different about it from regular ramen? I want to try, like, fancy ramen in general. I've only ever had, like, instant. Did you post it best? Oh, awesome. Oh, you DM'd it. Okay, perfect. Oh, thank you so much. Holy shit. That's awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Now I can actually start figuring out who I want to pair. Because, like, it's been a lot of trial and error. Like, I'll pair up people who weren't paired up in the original, and they'll gain affection points, and I'll be like, oh, can I actually pair them? And then I'll see the C rank, and I'll have to move on to the next one. So thank you very much. Save me a lot of problems. Oh, pork broth. Interesting. I usually have chicken ramen. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but hey, like I said, I just want to try fancy ramen in general. That was really good. So what do you think? Any inspiration? No, not really. Guess we go somewhere else then. Where to next? Sushi. Go eat some top-notch sushi. Got it. Expensive high-end seafood would be the exact opposite of affordable. The affordable, hearty tonkotsu ramen we serve. I have to check the YouTube channel and change log. Goddamn, sounds like a pain in the neck. Thank you very much. Exactly, let's go. You're the boss. That was just sublime. Great fish, great rice, simply beautiful. It was good, but did you get any ideas? Not really, no. Nothing? Oh well, somewhere else. Where to next? Okay, I do have to turn them off. This is an option now, but apparently I should look at the wall first. Found yourself more interested in Mysterion story along with the electronic scooters. The scooter episode was funny. The scooter episode was probably my favorite of that season's. Just because it was a Kenny-focused episode, and Kenny's my favorite character. And also, that's that weird point where they decided to have a narrator for that episode, and played as being like old man Kenny or grown-up Kenny. And for some reason, in that episode, grown-up Kenny, they decided to get fucking Lex Lang to voice him. Which is super fucked up now because Jujutsu Kaisen is a thing. So Lex Lang is kind of ruined as a voice actor for me. But still. It's funny. It's funny, the idea of Kenny growing up to talk like Lex Lang is funny. Ramen's all about serving good food cheap and fast. With that in mind, it might be worthwhile to check out a fast food joint. Great idea, never thought of that. Okay, let's go to Smile Burger. You're the boss. You can do the parent-child ones only if you feel like it, like I said. Like, even just figuring out, like, that for the pairings is an immense help. So if you don't feel like doing the rest, no worries. Nothing like good volume for an affordable price. It's just something about the taste I never get sick of. Did it give you any ideas? Nope! God fucking damn it. To the next place then? Where to next? Let's just fucking walk then. Maybe we're trying too hard. Let's wander around town for a minute for a change of pace. But, shouldn't overthink things. Let's take it slow. Okay. This area never seems to change. Huh? No, but I guess the Millennium Tower was one really big change. The kind of people who come here now seem different. You're right, they do. There used to be a lot more small-time thugs around here. Whew, feel so revitalized. Hey, that's a good rule for siblings is to just look up the sports on YouTube to see if they have a pair of parents with a gay hack. Ah, okay. Ueda? Huh? Oh, Kiryu-san! Matsuyama-san, what are you two up to? We were gonna ask you the same thing. Hey, is there something different about you? Oh, you noticed. I stopped by a tanning salon. You know, I was up for a little image change. Thought I'd try a new style, like something tough and urban, you know?
Well, you were pretty pale before, so your tan makes quite an impact. Doesn't it? Hee, look out! I'm a little bit gangsta now. I'm a little bit country. Were you just bored or something? Wait a minute, Mr. Kiryu, what did you just say? I just thought maybe he had a little too much time on his hands. No, before that. Let's see. He was pale before, so his tan makes quite the impact. Tifa is now the face of Italy, good fucking god. That's it! What's it? I got it! This time I really got it, Kiryu-san. I have to follow up on this right away. I'll see you guys later. Whoa there! People complain about FE shipping, but they say one of the best is the one that introduced the children mechanics, right? Yeah, it's weird. It's this weird dichotomy. I guess it's just because Awakening went so over the top with it and made it such a huge plot point. Then again, I'm pretty sure it was probably a plot point in the original one it was in too, right? Siblings with gay hack parents aren't recognized by the game as being siblings. So you can't get their sibling supports. Damn it! What was he talking about? I don't know, but it's unlikely hit upon a good idea. Oh, you mean for his new ramen? That's great. We should drop by #1 star then. Yeah. How do you like it, boss? This is my new creation. I call it Black Tonkotsu Ramen. I see. Garlic oil was an interesting choice. Looks like they've already finished. Hey there, Kiryu-san. I'd like you two to taste my new ramen creation too. We'd love to. Stop making me want ramen. Wow, now this is good stuff. And it's green! Green is a valid color. Garlic oil, who would have thought? It's a great combination. The owner was saying the same thing. What is this garlic stuff anyway? Yes, the surface of the soup was completely black. That was from garlic oil. Right. Garlic oil is made by frying and browning garlic in oil to capture the garlic's aroma and flavor. Your mother and you made homemade flan? Ooh, delicious. It's what makes this ramen so black. That is green. Oh no, the bowls are empty. The bowls are empty now, my bad. I've been ramen shopping so long. Fuck the plague noise, JC. God damn, I'm so sorry. Considering how Trisha's shot is, you consider her and Long-Q canon. I don't remember really caring for theirs, based on what I remember. Not bad, just eh. Also, I just also don't like her son in general. I'm sorry, Jerome is so fucking boring. He's just Batman, but boring. Gives the soup a fragrant aroma and slightly bittersweet flavor, adding depth to the rich #1 star soup. But there's more to it than that. He used thicker noodles than we normally do to give it a special texture. Yeah, and all the garlic is sure to be good for your health, too. Black Tonkotsu Ramen seems like the perfect name. Think of it as, Tan made me think of it. Inspiration comes in strange ways. So that's what that was all about. Huh, now I get it. So what do you think, boss? Adding garlic oil to our ramen. I never would have thought. Or more accurately, I was convinced our ramen was already perfect. It didn't need to change. When did I get so set in my ways? Deep. If you've got the skill to come up with an amazing dish like this, you deserve my approval. Bravo! We were talking about you opening a new branch or even starting your own place. But instead, I'd like you to take over. What? What are you talking about? Having raised an apprentice like you, I now feel fulfilled. I want you to take up the mantle of this shop. Whoa! But no, I won't accept that. What? You can't retire yet. We need you to keep making your delicious ramen. Huh, Matsuyama's right. We all want you to keep at it. But it's true. I want to keep enjoying your ramen for a long time to come. Still, I really do think Matsuyama here is ready for his own shop. In that case, I have an idea. How about you act as partners? Partners? Hear me out. Both of you could make your own kind of ramen right here at Kyushu #1 star. That's a pretty interesting idea. But that would be like we were competing with each other. The customers would have to pick a type or one type or the other. Exactly. That will certainly make things interesting. Let's start right away. Starting today, we are partners. But don't think I'll go easy on you just because you are my apprentice. Fine by me. I won't hold back either. And wait, I bet you're thinking about making an instant cup version of this ramen already, aren't you? You know it. Ramen this good should be enjoyed by people everywhere. An instant version. Instant version might not be so easy. I can handle it. Give me one more bowl in the name of research. Glad to. Oh. Batman but boring, so Val Kilmer? Val Kilmer wasn't that bad. Val Kilmer tried his best. More like George Clooney. More like, I would say, George Clooney Batman. Oh, that was wholesome. Helping out the ramen guys again. It's cool. I like that there's a quote unquote continuity between some of the sub stories besides the yuppie couple. Oh my god, if I'm curious, does that mean I'm gonna run into the yuppie couple? I could actually run into the yuppie couple. I don't want to talk to the yuppie couple. Please, somebody talk to the yuppie couple. Oh god. So stay away from Millennium Tower. But there are more up there. Gotta carefully maneuver. I hope Fighter is happy. I asked about him in this game when we first walked by the old pocket circuit place. I really, really hope Fighter is happy wherever he is. Remember that time Kiryu fell in love with Pocket Fighter? Pocket Circuit Fighter? That was the true love story. Majima will always be second to Fighter. Clooney, when you remember more because of the stupid shit Batman does, you know what? That's fair. That is fair. Oh, I'm sorry, Hanya Man. Okay, Fighter was his very, very first love, but he got over it, and his second true love is Hanya Man. Yes. So, there's a mod that turns Fighter into Spider-Man, Kino. Was that in Kiwami 1 or 0? At some point after I get the new PC, I deadass might do a replay of 0, but with mods but with mods. Both beautiful. Turn Fighter into Spider-Man. Turn Kiryu into Barney or some shit, I don't know. No, sorry, sir. Unnecessarily violent. There was one to put Majima in a dress? Good. As there should be. Oh, Hanya Man. Sometimes I still have trouble falling asleep without thinking about you and your manly shoulders. My true lost love. Majima could never compare. If there actually is a Barney Kiryu mod, I swear to God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine beating the shit out of people like this is Barney? Shit, I actually kinda want that now. Are there any Kamen Rider Yakuza mods? Can I make Kiryu a bug man? Two Game Banana! The dinosaur of Dojima. Oh, if we're right at the fucking Dragon Palace, we also probably might as well check in on Kamaki. Oh, Gaius and Tharsha are cute. Gaius and Tharsha supports are pretty nice. My favorite disciple has finally returned. It's been quite a while. Yeah, looks like you're doing well as always.
You left Kamurocho without saying goodbye! Again! I had to hear about the whole thing from someone else! You terrible pupil!
I apologize, I got stabbed.
Well, I'm happy to see you safe at least. By the way, have you been keeping up with your training?
Nope, I'm sure you'll make me do it. You read my blog?
Of course I do! What kind of master would I be if I didn't know about my beloved disciple new technique discoveries?
I guess. Can you even use the internet? Old people can't read blogs.
My apprentices kept bickering about how they could never get in touch with me, so I had to buy a cell phone. I even used to text you earlier.
You don't say.
Well, I'm on my way to upgrade these unfamiliar devices, so the least you can do is update that blog of yours.
Okay, I'll start tweeting again. I'll update if I see anything else.
Good. Look forward to reading. Enough about that. You should practice.
Practice?
Yes, practice. Basics and shit.
If we mod and use Bob, it will be Japanese Joker. Yes.
Like one of my other apprentices. Much training, very well.
Komaki was his first follower, yeah. Yeah, I respect Komaki too much to not at least attempt to do some of these. And also, Kamaki's training is, you know, actually straightforward. There's no boulder punching. Or shitty dodge gimmicks like with Tanimura's.
Good. I've seen enough. Just as good as I remember. My age isn't holding you back.
Say the same for you.
All right.
Your advice is right on the mark. Thank you for not actually telling me your advice. I feel cooler.
Sucking off what you do with your skills. Keep practicing.
You got another one? That was easy. Yo, this guy's got purple! This guy's got purple! What the fuck? Is this guy a lost Amon brother? He's got blue! He's got blue over dark blue! God, there's barely... You see that shit? There's barely even a difference! There's barely even a difference. And then white! And then into white, and then back into purple! What the fuck? Not this shit again! Oh no! Oh no! Why? Just make a fucking... And now back into blue! And now back into blue! That doesn't make any sense! What is wrong with you? Why would you not just make it a fucking gradient? Why would you not go in art... Y'all know Roy G. Biv? Do y'all know my man Roy G. Biv? You are insulting him right now! The fuck is that? Stop it! I'm triggered! I know there was another one who had that too. Like I said, one of the Amons had that shit. Why would you do it that way? Why? Why? His color bars triggered me, Master. I still have a long way to go. Yakuza doesn't know what a rainbow is. There's a mod of Kiryu with a maid outfit or a bunny suit. Perfect. Done. Done deal. My instincts are returning. Heat action power increased. Hell yeah. Sometimes taking some shuttles. Remember this? It's a black journal. You gave it to me before. Why do you have it?
Stop screwing around. I gave it to you before you forgot it here at the dojo.
That's ridiculous. I took it home with me.
No, you didn't.
Fine, stop getting fussy. I'll take it back. Thank you. Genshin clickbait.
Do not lose it this time.
Yo, I got a bunch of shit. Genshin clickbaiters. Flame. Jesus Christ. Also, Kiryu is Kira. Ooh, gross.
Cynthia can have a lot of potential other mothers. I was gonna say, it seems like Sumia might have some of the most added ones, which makes sense because she had so few in the first place. I was also trying to find, I was trying to find, it doesn't really matter that much, but, like, still, I do kind of take how the kids look into consideration. Like, I like them to have decent-looking hair colors. I was trying to see if there was, like, a list anywhere that showed, like, what all the kids look like with the new, potential parents' hair colors, and I couldn't find one anywhere. I could probably figure it out myself. With quick, color picking in Photoshop, but... This guy has less health! Why does this guy have so much less health than the other guy? Oh, it's because he has a fucking Kanfa. He doesn't get the stupid bar because he has a Kanfa. And now his jaw is broken! Yeah! That guy used a weapon and you still beat his ass! Yeah, long lost... We straight up fought a long lost Amon, brother. Whoa, Amon, the outcast. Weapon attack power. Probably won't be very helpful to me, but hey. You didn't actually read the Black Journal! What is wrong with you? Oh, White Journal. Read this one too! It give you no shit! Speaking of buddy suits, is this the mod again? Before? Yeah! Yeah, you see, like I said, I would, again, once I have the new PC and can actually handle running games like this, yeah, we've absolutely gotta play some of these games again with mods. You envy that thug so much, Rick? Fucking same. I mean, what? Cell phones are very expensive. You sold an ancient technique to buy a cell phone? That's valid. Cell phones are very overpriced. Already mastered my style. Practice every day. Do not forget the knowledge acquired. I understand. Thank you for everything. What do you think? Look for a YouTube blog. Is that actually it? I thought everyone had 2 stages. Oh, that's actually it. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, maybe I was wrong about everyone having 4 stages of training. Oh well, I'm not complaining. Thank you, Komaki. Love ya. Thank you for having a very straightforward and easy training method. I appreciate it. Anytime tonight for a vid? Nah. I'm way too neck deep in this game right now. Mac! Kidnapping incident. Escape to the rooftops, of course. Let's see. I was gonna try and do more sub-stories. Maybe I should just do these real quick instead. Also pretty clear, yeah. I didn't realize it was midnight already. So yeah, instead of doing any more sub stories tonight, yeah, I'll try and see if I can pick up these news real quick. Night Skull, you have a good one. Ah! Also, thank you a lot. Speaking of the new PC. Eventually. Oh no. Did I just walk into a sub-story? Oh no! Oh, it's the Kamurocho Guard still! Oh! The hell is that? You superhero something? No more! Huh? What the? Scary, you're gonna help these guys out too? Cool. That's enough. Seeing weak fools like you try to act so big pisses me off. Who the hell are you, old man? You better stay out of our business. Weaklings like you picking on even weaker guys' business is called business now? Seems like a pretty shitty business to me. What'd you say? Who do you think you are, Chris? We'll see. I'll be teaching who. This old man's funny. All right, then. Let the lesson begin. Shut it and fight already. Unlike you guys picking on small fries at my thing. Make this quick and painful. Come on. Breen's texted that video. I didn't even notice that part. Oh dear. That's what you get for stealing Shinji's coat. Kamen Rider Shinji, not Yakuza Shinji. That is all. Like I know. Obviously, Kamen Rider did not invent light blue jackets in that style, and Shinji didn't even wear it like that much. Like he had different outfits, but like that's his outfit. Like that is Shinji's coat right there. It's what he wore during his most iconic scene in the show, so that's his coat to be. Yeah, Yakuza Shinji is still dead, and I'm very sad. You're gonna get away with this, old man? No. No consequences for stepping on insects like you. Yeah! Aqua Devil. Are these guys Team Aqua and the red guys are Team Magma? I want to fucking die. The rest of our team is already looking for your punk ass. You ain't getting off that easy. I know it's just a winter jacket, but like I said, you know. If you were there for Ryuki, you know which scene I'm talking about specifically. Wait! I heard you helped one of our members. Oh, oh shit, Kiryu-san. I had a feeling it was you. So you're back in town. And you are? Oh, how rude of me. I'm a Kaishi of the Kamurocho Guard. We volunteer our efforts in order to maintain peace and order in Kamurocho. I had no idea I'd be meeting such a legend when I woke up this morning. I've heard so many things about you. It's an honor. If your name is Shinji, congratulations, you are suffering. Episode title, Pokemon Emerald is real. I'm sorry, it has to be Rubber Kitties. After that nonsense. Ojo! I'd like to offer you something. Thanks for helping us out. Oh, I don't know. I just didn't want to have to go any further. By the way, who were those guys? A gang with growing influence in the area. A gang, huh? For the most part, things were relatively quiet when you were here. But after you left, young gangs like that began to multiply. They don't like what we do, and every chance they get to take us down. We've been trying to reason with them, but to no avail. We're still too small to carry out any real preventative measures. Ah, I see. You guys have your work cut out for you. We'll do anything to make the city we love a better place. But honestly, times in Kamurocho are tough. Either way, this isn't good. Kiryu-san. What you just did back there made you a target as well. It would appear so, but that's nothing for you to worry about. I don't plan on bothering them, but I won't plan to forgive them either if they try to start something. If they learn their lesson after I'm through, it's better business for you, right? You have a point there, but we were the reason the fight even started. Let us assist you, Kiryu-san. Assist me? You suggesting we fight together? I don't think that's necessary. I see. Okay, then. How about letting me pay you for helping get rid of that gang? Pay me? No, sorry. I don't feel good about taking money from volunteers. But I appreciate the offer. No, please. We get funding for activities from various places. I had planned to use it to hire some professionals, actually. But I think you alone equal a dozen infantry troopers. Please help us, Kiryu-san. All right, then. If you insist, I'll accept the offer. Thank you. After today, you're bound to see more of the gang come out and target you. Please be careful. Until next time. Okay, cool. I didn't mind working with these guys. This is kind of a fun gimmick. Alright, so be on the lookout for assholes wearing light blue. Okay, cool. So it's Kiryu's fault. Most things are Kiryu's fault. Defeat all Shinjis? No! That's the dichotomy. All the Shinjis are good boys. They're suffering for no reason. They do not deserve to suffer. Like, one bit. Is fucked up. It's fucked up. Alright, okay. Let's see. Should I call it there? I was gonna try to get all the, all the moves real quick, but, like, quite frankly, I finished the training. Not super huge rush, too. I love that he already has so much shit. It's beautiful. It's so convenient. Trying to get the rest of the Divas. Sovereign. Good God, I keep mixing it up. Every goddamn time. Oh yeah, I want a combo boost. Oh no, I do already have it. Okay. Alright, sweet. It's Kiryu, he's supposed to be OP? Exactly. Like, it makes sense. Like, I appreciate it when sequels actually, like, either just let you keep your powers, or at least find valid excuses for why you don't have them. It's always appreciated. Because it always feels silly. Like, you fucking slay a god at the end of one game, and then you're fucking back to level 1 of the next one. It's goofy. So it's cool, but alright, yeah. I'm admittedly kind of exhausted after that laughing fit. With, the fucking, Lily conversation. So I think I'll call it there. I'll start off tomorrow. Very quickly trying to get all of the revelations. And then we'll finish up more of these sub-stories and plot a little bit. If we accidentally run past... I'm almost certainly going to accidentally run past Tokyo Tower at some point and screw it up, but it's fine. We can always afford a little bit of plot in between everything. But alright. In the meantime, thank you all for coming out. We currently have no go-kart and above patrons. If you want to help support murdering people for kidney transplants, check out the links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty-night.